Good morning, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to another episode of Stock Dads TV. Hope everyone is doing well. We're going to get Aaron set up to come on here very shortly for his morning breakdown. I just wanted to check in real quick, make sure everything was running smoothly, give a quick update on what we're looking at today. No big news in the market today. News starts coming in tomorrow. The indices, we have NQ and ES. As of right now, they're trading right near yesterday's lows. So a pretty flat overnight session for the S&P and the NASDAQ. Now the Dow, however, has been trading lower, down 0.72%. And the HD, Home Depot had earnings today, and they're selling off pretty harsh. I've noticed with Home Depot earnings in the past that can factor into price action with the Dow. Also, Klarna was another one that's selling off because of earnings. Few earnings names that I looked at today. Not any real prominent names, but the names I did look at selling off. HD probably the most popular one that I pay attention to, at least, and it's selling off pretty hard. I think it's down about $10 or $12 on the underlying share price. So we'll see what today brings. Yesterday we had a few hours of consolidation before we got a nice sell-off in the afternoon. We have NVIDIA earnings coming up later this week. I believe those are tomorrow after the bell. Let me just double check that real quick while we're here. Yes, so tomorrow after the bell, also Target earnings, Lowe's earnings, Palo Alto. Any other notable names? Not really for me. Rest of the week, we have Walmart Thursday before the bell, Webull Thursday after the bell, Intuit after the bell on Thursday. So we'll see if we get any trending action today, or we're in for some more consolidation leading up to NVIDIA earnings and some of the data that'll be coming in tomorrow and later this week. So trade safe, everybody. It's going to be another fun episode. We have Aaron coming up right now. Then we're going to be live with Zach today. And then we got Aaron back for the nooner, followed up by trading the game show. So we'll see if Fuzz, and we are gonna have Lady Leverage. Adidas can't make it earlier in the week. I said it was gonna be Fuzz and Adidas, but Adidas isn't able to make it today. So we'll have Lady Leverage looking for revenge on trading the game show. We changed the roles up a little bit, how we were gonna structure the trivia and a couple other things. They'll be able to trade whatever ticker they want. We'll just dictate their time frame and their trivia. So in the trivia, we'll have cash value. So they will be tiered in difficulty. Easy for 100 or 50. Easy for $50. A little bit harder for $100, and then the hard questions will be $200. That can go towards their P&L for the game show. So should be a fun segment this afternoon. I'm looking forward to it. So make sure you guys stick around. We're gonna step away here real quick and get Aaron set up. As always, remember, use code StockDads. Hopefully some of you guys checked out TradeZelle yesterday after that nice walkthrough we got from Josh. And we'll see you guys here in a couple of minutes with Aaron. So don't go anywhere. Sorry, forgot to turn my mic on. Apparently there is a you should be able to hear me now, guys. That's my bad. I have my mic muted. Um Apparently there's a Cloudflare outage, which is not allowing any of our traders to join. I guess a lot of websites are out. Twitter, a bunch of prop firm websites and stuff. So none of our traders are able to join on the back end of the stream currently. So that's the issue we're dealing with now. I'm gonna press on solo here. For some reason, when I pull up my charts, there is. Oh, okay, I see what that is. All right, I'll pull up, we'll go through a few names here. Aaron did say if you want to join Aaron this morning, he said he's joining on WAP. He told me in the Discord chat. So he's going to go on WAP and do his thing. So if you're part of the Discord and you want to join Aaron for his breakdown, you guys can join him on WAP. I am going to pull up some charts and just go through a few names here, mark up some levels. Maybe put together some sort of game plan for myself today. I did catch a nice pre-market trade on some of my prop accounts. Nice little short scalp for about 60 points or so. Yeah, it's weird. My website on the back end is working, but it's not working for anybody else. I'm thinking maybe it's because I got on early before the error occurred. All right, cool. Now we got my charts without that error. Yeah, Aaron's going on WAP, everybody. So if you want to check his pre-market breakdown, you can get that from Aaron on WAP. While we deal with these this Cloudflare screwing us today. Hopefully it's just a short-term problem. So I mentioned earlier NQ and ES currently trading right around, let me pull up the right chart. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Excuse me 1 second. I got DJ calling me. All right, sorry about that. We're back, everybody. Boss man wanted to know what was going on. He's like, "Why is Aaron on WAP and not on the live stream?" But anyway, just one of these things that's out of our hands. Is it possible? Oh yeah, let me see. We're gonna try a little workaround here, chat. I'm gonna see if I can go and WAP and share Aaron's screen. Zach, if you're listening on YouTube, can you send me the WAP link for Aaron. I'm going down to Aaron. If you're just joining us, we're dealing with a Cloudflare issue. By the way, this is Klarna. Their ticker symbol is PDD, but Klarna, the buy now, pay later, is getting crushed here on earnings. And you can see, I don't have the extended hours turned on here, but over on this side, you can see we got Home Depot down about $13 from yesterday's low. And this higher time frame chart starting to get whacked pretty good. That's a lot of wet red weeks in a row. That's a tongue twister. So Home Depot getting cooked right now post earnings. So like I said earlier, that seems to be dragging the Dow down with it a little bit. The Dow is our weakest index currently. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out today, if that trend continues, if the NASDAQ and ES join the Dow with the weakness. I'm going to look for this WAP link just real quick. All right, cool. Got the WAP link. Let's see. All right. Now let me see if I can share this in OBS. We're coming for you, Aaron. That's not what we want. How's it going, Snipe? How's everybody's evening? It's a cold morning here in Pennsylvania. Not very, trying to get WAP going full screen here. Freezing, I know, it's brutal out here. I'm not ready for the winter at all. Trying to get audio on WAP. Looks like Aaron's currently looking at the Forex Factory. I don't know. I think maybe he's dealing with some. I think the Cloudflare. Somebody in the WAP chat said China has us on an on-off switch. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really seeing anything going on Aaron's thing on WAP right now, so I'm just gonna stick with it here. See if they're able to get on. We'll just do our own thing over here, chat. I don't know. Listen. I don't know if I'm just lucky that I was able to get on and get the stream rolling today, or if it's the fact that I got on early before the issue. Oh, okay. Now we got Aaron's screen doing something. Start audio. Question is, why am I not hearing any audio? All right, so let's see. I got Aaron's charts up here. Now the question is, can I get his audio? We got Aaron's charts. Can we get his audio? Let's see. Sound automatic default. China getting us with
Big Futures VX has month-long contracts. Okay, and they usually expire the second or third Tuesday of the month.
Can you guys hear that now?
Expires today at the end of the
Is
day.
that audio
so
like
we're
shit?
using
Because
the
it's just
front
coming
month.
from my
We're
monitor.
using the December contract is what we're looking at right now. VXZ. Okay, Z 25. So on TradingView, it's VXZ 2025. Morning, Frank. Yeah, I was trying to alert it. I sent it out on all my channels that there was this Cloudflare thing.
Sean, to answer your question,
this drives the U.S. indices. VIX down,
no,
indices up.
we'll get you taken care of. Don't worry.
Okay. Now, can anybody
What did you win yesterday, Sean?
the potential beach ball underwater we have today?
You do not need to be a member.
Thanks, Amanda. Put him in his place. Nope, we can't. Can anybody eyeball the potential beach ball underwater we have on the indices right now and why there could be a potential beach ball underwater on the indices right now? Yes. Frank got it. See if anybody else.
Can you guys hear Aaron through the stream or not?
What the VIX we ran out of targets, right? So the VIX just hit this massive profit target, right? And that was from that. This is on the new contract, from that low at 1850 to this high at 2135. That's what we traded Sunday night, Monday, and we lifted off, and we've hit that. So now it's like, where's it going to go? Where can it go? Right? So we're going to stick on this contract today. I was thinking about going back. We're going to stick on this contract today. All right. So we've got a pullback to make, right? And that pullback, okay, is down here. Even to get to a 38.2% line, if we were to get front run, that is a long way on the VIX. Okay. So we hit the target, right? So what we're going to watch here, kind of as our line in the sand, all right, are these previous highs. Okay, you can see these previous highs were defended. That's how we go into extensions, is we'll defend this, we'll hit a target, we'll defend the previous high, and then we'll lift off and we'll go into extension longs. But you can see already, now this might not hold, but you can see already coming off of this profit target, right, that we held a short, we're holding a short. Yeah, you're right, Kels. That's exactly what. An extension is just drawn from the high of the previous move to highs. You'll see a couple of them. I'll show you a couple of them. A traditional draw is just a traditional high to low or low to high. An extension is a high to high or low to low. But this short setup off of highs is defended as of right now. So if we start to hold these shorts, that's the beach ball underwater on the indices, right? So a highs to highs would be if we go through this target, if we hold these previous highs right here, and we blow through this target, we'll draw from this high of the previous move to highs. That's what an extension is. Okay, and those will be the pullbacks. All right. I do a whole. I've done hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of classes on that. That's the the most important part of what we do is learning the progression of those measured moves. So we'll watch this short, and it's kind of like, okay, this guy starts to roll over. We've got that squeeze coming, right? We've got that squeeze coming. Okay. Newest extension that could be drawn. No, don't look for the V shape. Don't look for any of that. All you're looking at is price. All we care about is price. Where is price? If price goes up here and goes,
Sean, I think that's a valid question.
Goes through that profit target, right? Price trades.
And I haven't traded with Aaron for that long, but yeah, that's how I would take it.
To wherever it stops.
He's been saying Bitcoin is in shorts. I think what he means by that, from a technical perspective, is Bitcoin is in a downtrend.
And you'll see me draw a couple of them here as we move forward.
So yeah, I think it's exactly what he's referring to. Not a dumb question at all.
Again, this could be our beach ball underwater right here. Now, when I show you the indices haven't hit their target yet, but the VIX did. So could the VIX squeeze back to these highs while the indices hit their targets and then back? Yeah, absolutely. But as of right now, we are defending this. Okay? And you're going to have a whole bunch of people that are trapped short there's going to be a lot of fuel. All right? If we do make this pullback. Okay? So all we know right now, we got to go with what we know. All we know is the VIX in this larger long hit its target, and there's profit taking coming off the target, and we're starting to hold shorts. Right? That's all we know right now. So we have to go with what we know. Okay? So we'll see. We'll see going into the morning. All right? Yeah, it could absolutely be. Yeah, you're gonna see lots of, posturing and hedging and everything else going into that news. Because like I said, we finally have news events. All right.
Sean, I let Callan know that you're still needing your account, so don't worry, he'll get you taken care of today.
TOS is going to roll.
I think he might be out for the morning, but he'll get you hooked up this afternoon, I'm sure.
After this contract, or after the continuous expires. Oh, I did want to show you something on the continuous, though. Now, this means nothing until we break long setups. But on the continuous contract, look what we've run into. Right? Here's our much larger short, April 9th, down here to our lows on August 18th. There was that pullback. That pullback broke.
Love to hear it.
Longs. Okay, it broke the trade resistance. We broke the long, and look where we are. Right? Right there. So now there's a lot of work that has to be done, but I just wanted to point that out on the continuous contract, where that is. But this contract you're looking at right here, this expires tonight. Okay, that expires tonight. All right. Okay. So that's why we're looking at the front month here. All right. Look at that. It's getting smacked. Right? It's getting smacked at that short. So that's what we're looking at. What questions do you guys have? Anybody on the VIX going into now tomorrow? One of the good things about this VIX contract that we're looking at is the price is only a tick or two away from what the continuous contract is, so there's not going to be a great big gap. Sorry, Evan. If it breaks the shorts, the next area to watch is the highs. Yeah, if it breaks this, right, we could see, a bunch of crybabies squeezing this back into highs to get their fill, right? So yeah, so if this short breaks, and it's almost tied, if you do our little rounding deal, we end up at highs anyway. So 76, round up to 80, add a tick, 85 would be right here. And that's 85, 95, 4 ticks away from highs. So this general area is what we'll have to watch. for sure. Yeah, absolutely. That would be the next resistance level. It'd be a lot cooler if this just held, went to its target, and then we have something to work off of all the way down into support. So, you can go to, can't believe I'm forgetting the movie, Dazed and Confused. Be a lot cooler if you did.
Be a lot cooler
Right?
if you did.
That's old school. Don't know if anybody caught that movie reference, but be a lot cooler.
I got you, Aaron. I got you, bro.
Somebody tell me you caught that.
I got you, Aaron. You can't hear me, but I got
folks,
you.
If you haven't watched Dazed and Confused, there you go. That's where all right came from.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, you younger pups out there, if you haven't watched Dazed and Confused, you'd still get a kick out of it. There's a lot of it that probably couldn't be made today in a movie, but it's a classic. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. All right. Okay. Everybody good? Yeah, that's one of the parts, Mr. Paz, that I was speaking about. Yeah. No, he could not be made today. Kind of like Blazing Saddles, right? There's a lot of movies out there. Probably Fast Times couldn't be made today. A lot of those movies that probably wouldn't make it today. All right. So everybody good on the VIX? Everybody good on the VIX? History of the World, yeah. The Mel Brooks movies, yeah. Back when everybody could laugh at a joke, right? Not get offended. Anyway, so I'm not.
Aaron's on a heater today, baby. I love it.
Oh God, I opened a can of worms here, didn't I? Okay. Anyway, let's move on. No, we're moving on. Moving on. All right. Bank. Now, here's the kicker on bank. Okay. These are the financials in our markets. All right. These are the financials in our markets. If they're falling, that puts a big headwind against the indices, right? It makes it harder for the indices to go up, easier to go down, okay? But when bank is rising, it makes it harder for the indices to go down, easier to go up. It creates the environment that the indices are trading in. Well, look at where we are, right? Coming off of these highs, there was, you can call it right there, short number one. Remember, this is just an index. This isn't traded, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Pullback number one, pullback number two, there was pullback number three. Now, we're out of whatever, right? We're blown through targets, et cetera, et cetera. So there is this extension short, right? But even that extension short, look how far away that is. That's a lot of, that's from yesterday at that's 3 hours almost of straight down that would be straight up. Now, we have no proof this extension exists, right? The only thing we know about is we traded from this anchor 3 times, right? 1, 2, 3. So there'd be nothing surprising about number 4, right? So look at that distance. So do you see how the indices are with a couple things happening, they're in that beach ball underwater moment, okay? Mary Rose, oh my gosh. Oh, I knew I should have kept my mouth shut. Okay, hey, if we had that swear jar on here, you guys would be killing it. Swear jar on what?
Hey, I got the swear jar over here.
So, anyway.
What's up, Snipe?
If we see the VIX hold these shorts, okay? Stop. Now it's all coming back. All right. Cosmo, you're killing me. So if we see these shorts hold, right, and we see bank make this squeeze, don't stand in front of the train that's going to be the indices. Okay, don't try to pick a top if that happens. Now, other side of that coin, we defend these previous highs, right, and we do lift off and go into extensions, and bank continues to fall, then complete opposite. Don't try to pick the bottom. That's going to be, you're going to get steamrolled. Okay? All right. God, I can't look at the chat anymore. Where's Edward? If Ed was on, he would be, yeah, I'd be all over this. All right, so now let's get to the actual indices. So where's the ES? Well, on the larger time frame, right, we're still in these December 16th highs to October 9th highs. Now, remember, we didn't hit that target, right? We officially didn't hit this target. So we're leaving the draw right where it is. But we did come close. So if we take that same anchor to new high, all right, look what we ran into the first time, 38.2, right? And if market participants are considering this target hit, look what we're running into. Get up there, 38.2, and we dipped into a low. So this is the cool thing about what we do, is we don't have to guess, right? We don't have to guess if we have hit support. Why? Because price will show us, right? The VIX will hold shorts and start its journey down, right? So we have price to tell us what's going on. Now, but this could be juicy, guys. This whole long situation here. Now, our news events are going to play a big role in this, obviously. But last time when we made these pullbacks from that December 16th anchor, right? That's a big move, guys. 65, 64 to 69, 54, call it. So 400 ES points. That is a ton, right? So if they are considering, market participants are considering that target hit, right? We've got another pullback. 71.42 is that target, over 7,000. So we'll see, right? We will see, right? VIX will tell us everything we need to know, right? We don't have to guess. So let's dig in here. So our gap fill, right, is up here, excuse me, at 66.93.75, okay? So here's 10 points away. Get over there, all right? And here's 30 points away, okay? I'm watching the 30 points away level. This draw, this line, is just this previous low, okay, that we dipped into. All right, so you can see this, how a squeeze would develop. You got a bunch of people selling this, thinking we're gonna have a breakdown. See it every time, over and over and over. They become, you know what, fuel for this run back higher. So we're watching these 30 points right here. Right, we're watching these 30 points, and if at 9:30 we open within these 30 points of the gap fill, right? We do have a 50-50 shot of filling the gap. Now, if we open outside of these 30, it is going to be tough, all right? But there's not a 0% chance. This morning, it's almost like the thing that matters the most this morning is this short, right? We know that, right? Because if it blows through and we go, yeah, we ain't filling that gap. Okay, but we hold this, which we're defending. We hold this and roll over, then yeah, we'll trade in the direction of the gap fill and possibly squeeze until the VIX gets to support, and that could squeeze the indices all the way back up here. All right, so that's kind of exciting. All right, that's kind of exciting. So gap fill 93.75. We'll see if we open within these 30 points. Right, that would mean the VIX is falling. That's the big deal. That would mean the VIX is falling. Right, then of course, big baby Wall Street could want their fill, as we're seeing commonplace now over and over, and pull us back into lows before we snap that rubber band and lift off. All right, so that's what we're watching. More than anything, guys, is this. Right, is this. We fall. Right, there ain't nothing holding us up until these 2027 or 2030s, call it. Now Now we get in, we'll get hung up a little bit at the 38.2, but this is support, right? See how far that is? And remember, the indices are going to move further, farther, faster than the VIX does. So a few ticks on the VIX is a lot more on the indices. So this distance, okay, is a long way. All right, a long way. All right, so pretty cool. And then keep an eye on bank, obviously, at the open, because we've got a big squeeze here, too. Now, all this could fall apart. We could have a panic sell. Apparently, Cloudflare's been attacked. Who knows? Who the hell knows? Right? Anything can happen in the markets. We're just going off high probability, what's in front of us. Okay? Nobody has a crystal ball. We just put all the probabilities in our favor and execute that way. Control our risk, execute the probabilities, and we'll be just fine. ChatGPT is not working. Man, maybe, who knows? If anybody sees any news, put it out there. Let me know, because I don't know. I haven't logged into my brokerage yet. Well, I've logged in, obviously, TOS. TOS is working okay. I haven't executed a trade on TOS yet, but Schwab seems to be working okay. Oh, was on the news, Amanda? Gotcha. DX trades down. Oh yeah, I got some stuff on that too. I got it. Who knows, guys? So, in conclusion, everything I've said could be demolished by some IT malware attack. Who knows?
Cloudflare sell-off, baby.
Okay, so we're starting to. We only can, we got to control what's right in front of us. So right there, we're starting to get up above those 30 points. So we'll see at 9:30. All right, I do got to get moving here. So on the NASDAQ, right, look at where the NASDAQ is now on the larger time frame. Remember, the indices on their larger trend, what the hell is that, Tamika? How did, I swear this thing screws with me sometimes.
The Cloudflare. It's the Cloudflare.
Let's go out to there. There we go. What, just decided to pop it over there for no good reason? All right. Okay, from these highs, December 16th, okay? Now, remember this one, this December 16th on the NASDAQ, same draw. Remember the ES didn't really hit it? NASDAQ did. Okay, so same anchor, new high. Look where we are. All right, look where we are. There's that daily long. There's our previous low, dipped in once, and there was that last Friday squeeze. Remember that last Friday? Look where we are. Dipped into the lows. If the VIX rolls over from that short, here comes your squeeze. Right? So we'll let the VIX and the ES be our guide. And then, of course, IT terrorist attacks. So we'll see. Right? We'll see. But that's what it's looking like as of right now. Now, everything can change. Anything can happen. But that's what I'm watching specifically this morning. All right, so we'll let the ES and the VIX be our guide here on the NASDAQ. All right, now that long gives us targets at 27,330 on the NASDAQ. All right, never say never. We hit the last target, all right, which everybody thought was impossible. Yeah, never say the markets can't go higher or can't go lower. Yeah, don't do that. Who are we to say, right? So there's the NASDAQ. Now, the YM and the Russell's different story. Okay? YM straight down. Literally straight down. Okay? There's our extension short we were talking about yesterday. This is a trading hours only low. I'd have to back up and show you it. But it was from these 47,849s to lows. That held perfectly yesterday. Right? Now we've gone to and through that target. And we're going into extensions of extensions. Right, on the YM. Okay, there was the first one. Look at that. Bam. Right to target. Bounce, profit target, profit taking. Number 2. Right, profit target right now. Bouncing off the profit target. There's number 3. So the YM's got room to squeeze as well, but it's rough. Remember this? I was warning you guys. I don't like saying me, but remember we were talking about this big run up that everybody got excited about in the YM, saw all over the news. Dow makes new all-time highs. that can't sustain, right? These straight run-ups, because there's no foundation, right? There's no foundation being put in. Every pullback that gets bought and we go higher, imagine that is like a story on a building. Every story gets stronger, it makes the building stronger and stronger and stronger. Okay, this is like going straight up without any floor joists. Okay, if that makes sense. That makes sense? Going straight up,
That
but
makes
there's no
sense.
floor joists. It's just straight timber going straight up the walls.
I'm digging some
Nothing holding
Aaron's
it up.
sayings. They're good stuff.
Right? Nothing holding it up. Okay? So, and there we go, right back down. All right, so we're going down in extension shorts. Keep an eye on bank, right? Because the YM and the Russells are the most sensitive to bank's movements.
Andrew, I don't know if Aaron's seeing the chat today.
Okay,
He's on
so
WAP.
moving on to the Russells.
There's a
now,
Cloudflare
Russells,
issue.
I'm telling you this.
So we're
now,
kind
guys, I'm
of
not saying today. Okay.
rigging things up right now.
Those in the know, I'm sure, are keeping a very close eye on the Russells, because there's going to be eventually one of these numbers on the Russells. Okay. Where it's an incredible value. All right. There could be a lot of opportunities coming up on the Russells over the next few months. So we'll keep talking about it. And price will tell us everything we need to know. We don't need to guess the bottom. But there could be a lot of opportunity. All right, eventually.
I dig
now,
that.
Here's the Russells. All right. There was our pullback, our initial pullback. All right, from our highs on October 26th to our lows on November 7th, right there. We've gone to and through that target. See, we hit this target, we went to and through it. So there's extension shorts on the Russells. So you can see the YM or the ES and the NASDAQ, there's extension 1, here's extension 2. So the ES and the NASDAQ are in those potential big time longs with the VIX rolling over, right? YM and the Russells are in extension shorts. So they got a lot of work to do. All right, so we'll keep an eye on bank going into today. Morning now. All right, so we do kind of got a boogie here, guys, and get moving. But any questions, VIX bank indices, before we go into our morning, or before we go into our other stuff here? Remember, this one will be recorded, so you can go back and watch if you missed something in the beginning. Everybody good? Okay. All right, moving on to Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin's hit a larger target. Okay, we've got 2 extension short levels on it. I'm running out of time here, guys, but I'll just show you the draws. We've got 2 extension short levels. One is drawn from October 17th, lows to lows. The other one is right here on November 4th, lows to lows. Now, there is a larger pullback coming, okay, on Bitcoin. And that larger pullback would be a weekly pullback way up here. Okay, that squeeze, that beach ball underwater, Bitcoin's out of targets. Okay, it's completely out of targets to the downside. So unless we fall straight down, we're making a pullback, and we'll see where that goes. But that would be a really, if we do make our pullback, which we will eventually, that'll be a really juicy spot to add to your hedge, or to get hedged, or even for a naked short position, right? Even for a new short. Not naked puts. You'll never hear me say naked puts. Put that out of your head. Naked short, what I mean is just a regular old short position. Okay? So we'll see. We'll see. What's going to tell us if that's going to happen? Well, guess what? We're going to hold longs off of lows. Right? If we don't hold longs off of lows, I'm just going to go straight down. All right? So there's Bitcoin. Now we're skipping over crude oil because it sucks right now. Moving on to gold and silver. All right, gold really going nowhere. April 22nd. All right, highs to highs. We're still just sitting right on top of that. Sitting on top of an extension. We've broken the short from highs. We've broken the long from lows. That tells us big old sneaky snake up here. So we could chill up here for a while. The only thing there is to really do on gold is if you're trying to accumulate a position down here. Right? Be very careful in the middle of this mess. This is rough, right in here, because we broke the long from lows, we broke the short from highs, and we could just sneaky snake it on top of that. Okay, so be really careful trying to intraday trade in the middle. All right, silver. Now silver's got an extension short it's got to get through. All right, its long is from July 23rd to October 16th. There's the long, right? And there's our targets up there. So what we've done though is we've made this pullback inside of this. All right, this is a worker bee move right here, this big long, but here's the extension that needs to break. We've got a little more structure here on silver. All right, we drew this up yesterday from our lows at 51.98, right, to our lows. We were a little sloppy the first time, right, but then we held, and we've gotten down to that target, bounced off that profit target, right? So we're going to continue to trail that extension, right? We break these 50.88s, we can start looking for pullback longs to buy, okay? But if we don't, we're going to continue down in extensions and fall right back into support down here, okay? So we've got a little bit of structure here on silver. Let me get rid of that so it doesn't get in your way. There you go. That looks a little bit better, okay? So we do have, look at that little long from lows holding right there. That little long from lows is holding. So we'll see. We'll see. But if we break this and make a pullback, I'll be looking to add into my silver position if that happens, right? Okay, now onto the dollar, DXY. Okay, from our lows on September 17th, right, to our highs on 11/5, November 5th, that gives us this big pullback down here. So we have this smaller one, obviously, from October 16th to highs that's been holding. But remember, DXY lies, okay, or the DXY can lie. Okay, the euro is in a different setup. All right, so there's this short from highs right here on DXY, right? That could lead us down into these larger setups. Now, here's what I'm talking about the dollar. If you take this out of the way, from this low, right, look what we've done. All right, number one, number two, number three, number four, target hit. Why are we thinking this lows to highs would work? Right? Nothing surprising, just making number 5 pullback. All right. And I almost want to delete that other draw because here's the short from highs that's leading us down into this larger support. That would be dollar weakness. We haven't seen dollar weakness in a while. All right. So yeah, I'll just go back to beginning of the video. Once I'm done here, it'll upload. And yeah, I did a whole thing on it. I probably spent 15, 20 minutes on it. So there's the potential pullback right there. All right, so we'll see. We'll see. There is this long from lows, but we haven't used that before. All right, now onto the dollar yen and the euro. So here's the dollar yen. The dollar yen's an extension longs, okay, from October 30th to this. Actually, is it that high? Hang on, it might have changed. Yeah. There we go. What in the hell? October 30th to this high right here on the 17th. What was that? Yesterday. There's our pullback. A little sloppy, right? But why did I have it here? Because that makes a hell of a lot more sense. Yeah, we're going to leave it there. Yeah, you could call that the first pullback right there. Oh, well here, once again, just mystery, we're just gonna put it up here for you. That's why. Look at that. Why does it do that? Okay. There we go. Something was amiss. All right, so there's the pullback. We held, haven't hit our target yet, right? So if this makes a pullback and continues to fall back down into support, that's dollar weakness. If we start to lift off, more dollar strength. All right, now when we get to the euro, euro's making this pullback finally. All right, so from our highs on November 13th to this low on the 17th, dipped into that low. So you can see we're making this pullback. This would be dollar weakness. right? Making this pullback. I'm definitely watching this as a potential short setup. We just got to get up there. Okay. So if this continues to rise, dollar weakness. If it rolls over from right here, dollar strength. All right, British pound, did it break? I haven't looked at it this one. Nope. So here's British pound from October 28th to our lows November 4th. That's that pullback, obviously being defended like crazy. There is a long from lows, but I'm not drawing it up. So we'll see. If the euro makes that little pullback into its short, then we're going to make this pullback into our short right here. Okay. All right. So VIX still holding on as of right now. Indices still holding on. All right. We will see as we get closer to the open here. We're flirting with that 30 points. Right. We are absolutely flirting with that 30 points. Okay. All right. Any quick questions, guys? I think Zach's going to come on after me unless the whatchamacallit is back, Cloudflare's back up. So just we'll take it kind of, as it comes here today. We're at the mercy of
At the mercy of the Cloudflare.
All right. Okay. Thanks, everybody. You guys are the best. Talk to you soon. See y'all. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. So the game plan here is to Zach's inside the Discord doing his live voice, and I think he's sharing his screen inside there and stuff. So what we're gonna try to do here is peg him through to the stream through the Discord voice chat here. So I'm gonna step away for just a second, try to get this all set up on the back end. Hopefully we can rig something up to work around the Cloudflare issue, and we'll be right back for market open here once we get everything set up. So we'll be right back. All right, guys. So we got Zach's chart. Now let's see if I can get myself to be able to communicate with him.
We give another like 3 or 4 minutes, guys, then we'll hop into the daily plan. As new takers, now's the time. Let me know. Yes, sir. Plan
Do
today is
push
not
to
crazy. We do have some potential here, but as always, never gonna force anything, especially during it.
Zach.
I always say this, but I'll say it again. During times of uptrend, during times of downtrend, those are the times it's easy. As traders, it doesn't matter direction. The hardest times are trend shifting areas, which we're in right now, right? As of right now, I guess I'll just talk about this really quickly before I get to the point.
Zach, can you hear me?
Get rid of all levels for a second, just so there's no subjectivity with levels, right? As of now, it looks like the daily is trying to shift to the downside. On top of that, we're at a pretty key support here around 600 on the Qs. We lose that, and then we start, testing previous higher lows, and then that's when the weekly comes into play, right? Where we break these weekly lows, we probably come down to the weekly 20 EMA. I would like to think the weekly 20 EMA holds at least for the first go, but then, after that, I mean, it's possible we could test the monthly. We basically ran from, the start of this flip back up in May all the way up till now without testing the weekly 20 EMA one time, right? The monthly EMA doesn't necessarily need to be tagged as often because it's a higher, higher time frame, obviously. But if you look at, for example, last year, there are many more instances of testing the weekly 20 EMA or even beneath the weekly 20 EMA. Obviously, we had this, flash crash bear market, whatever you want to call it, but nonetheless, we haven't tested that before. So, just talking bigger picture, this is the trend shifting area, like I said. So, we'll see what happens here. I'll give it like another minute or two, and then I'm gonna hop into the plan, and we'll get going.
Zach, are you able to hear me? Zach, can you hear me? Guess not. I don't know if I guess I don't have. Let's see. We gotta see if we can figure this out. I want to be able to communicate with Zach. Can you guys hear Zach on the stream?
Mastermind, remember? I'm assuming at this point we're not gonna be able to.
My audio specifically, or Zach's?
Officially here because of the outage, Cloudflare. But after the voice chat in this instance, we'll hop on the Mastermind voice chat to cover any questions we had about yesterday. We gotta figure out.
You don't hear Zach at all.
But I'm gonna hop into the plan here, guys. For the open, I'm gonna start with the first one here, which may be getting a little bit too far, unfortunately, but we'll see. Is Home Depot. Home Depot here, getting a gap down. It looked a lot better closer to 344, 345. Still could be valid here at 341s, but
I turned it up.
Maybe a little bit too close to the level with not as good R to R. So the initial target was 338s. Honestly, at this point, it could be something where we like retest 338s, get back over the opening print for a long, as a climactic long. Or if we somehow get all the way under like 337s, that could be a short as well. So I'm not 100% sure if this is going to play out exactly, the way we want it to for the short side. I'm not going to force it, but it initially was a top watch for short. Still is a top watch for short. I probably, even if it does a failure to go lower over the opening print, I'm not going to long it. I'm just kind of aware that by fading even deeper, the long becomes more possible here, right? So what I want to see in the next, 7-8 minutes is either a bit of a pop to like 343, 344s or a fade under like 337s. Unsure if either of those things happen, but if they do, I will look to take advantage of that.
All right, number two. Number two, we got light. There was an entry here yesterday. I passed on it, however. I was just being very, very cautious. It did end up hitting the first big target there at 250. And now we are kind of in an awkward spot. Before we were opening pretty flat, which would have been better. Now we're getting a small gap up. So I would have either preferred a flat open or above the 249s, which it looked like we were potentially going to do at one point. So now, if it's in the middle, I'm just going to wait for something, maybe a 15 buy or an hour, at least something. I'll wait for something to give me indication to take an entry here. Definitely one of the names I'm looking too long, regardless, because we saw the relative strength yesterday compared to the market. So definitely one that is on my radar. All right. Next up is a ticker that I've never traded before. Not sure if I will, but BRBR. I've never heard of this ticker before in my life. It had reported earnings today. Bell Ring Brands. Okay, this stock reported earnings last time, had a big gap down and crazy follow through. It dropped intraday 45 to 34. Right, so this got an over 20% intraday move on top of a big gap. We're getting a similar gap. Only thing now is we're at a pretty key support area. And I really wanted to gap under 22s. If we can gap under 22s, I can see that short playing out. If not, I could also see the climactic long on a dip back above the opening print. However, if we do get the gap under 22s, small level at 29, but then targets at 20, 18, and if it really gets crazy on a swing, really down to the all-time lows. But I would say that this 18, this 20 level, then the 18s probably will hold one of the two. As you can see, we've basically have 3 tests here. We have a bunch of tests here. So I'm not going to force a trade in here, especially because I haven't taken a trade ever in this ticker. Didn't even know it was a thing until about an hour ago. But we'll see. If it sets up, I will take it. Right. At the end of the day, a chart is a chart. Okay. Lastly, here is this. I'm not sure if it'll play out today. However, this is for the next, honestly, till the end of the year, probably. So this is Amgen, right? Amgen, we have a small level at like 343.7s, but we're going to look at a big picture here, right? So we had this nice break, right? We went range bound for over a month here, a month and change, break from earnings, kind of stair stepped up, finally kind of got that first daily 8 EMA retest and buy set up there. Now looking, we still are within last week range. This is still an inside weekly bar, but now if we zoom out even monthly chart, this is a really nice monthly bull flag that's trying to break. And now if we zoom out even more, and this is not necessary most of the time, but we are still within last year range. So if we can break that last year high at like 347s, call it, right? I have alerts. I'll set another one on this template as well. We break that 347s, we're wide open. We're wide open. And, whether it makes a move this year, whether it waits till next year, whatever, but like this will definitely be on watch for the rest of this year and like Q1 of next year as, one of the strongest names, especially if money does start to rotate, right, into tech. Right. And that's pretty much it. I talked about gold a little bit. I'm not overly interested in gold. Well, I should say, sorry, I'm not overly interested in the Russell or the Dow. Gold, I can see a trade. I did get a strong failure to go lower. And now the question is, what do we do from here? Do we reject these higher levels? Or do we end up bursting through them? So we probably have to wait and see. But talking about higher time frames here on the Qs, it's a pretty clear daily 1, 2, 3. Whether we pop higher and then go to the downside, or we just go to the downside here. If we lose last week low, we're in trouble for the Qs for sure. And the weekly 20 EMA is about 400 points lower from here on the Nasdaq. So we shall wait and see.
Chat, I'm going to try something for Zach's audio real quick to see if it improves the quality. So next time he talks, let me know if it's better or not. Hopefully you'll still hear him and it'll be a little bit more clear, but we'll see. I'm not even hearing him. Never mind.
Alrighty, boom.
How's that, Chad? Can you still hear him? He's only moved his mouse, but trying to figure out a way where we can communicate. We're working on it on the back end as we do this.
All right. So right at the open, I'm not thinking anything is gonna be valid. HD is a little bit too far unless HD through the 336s right away. If that can happen, then yes. If not, then I don't know. And then light needs a little bit more, a little bit less spot here, fortunately. There's nothing wrong with that too. Obviously, we'll have some potential opportunities here. Or I should say, we should hope there's potential opportunity here for futures trading as well. What else? What else? That's pretty much it, guys. That's all I got for now. So market's about to open up here, and we'll get going.
Chad, how was his audio?
We have about 30 seconds here. The BR is getting a bit of a probably a no-go, even if the short does end up working. No, I didn't talk about BTDR. I'm not sure if I'll take an option trade in there. That's the thing. It might just be stock, but I posted my chart in the stock channel.
Chad, can you guys hear Zach right now? Or could you hear what he just said?
Yeah, so BR is going to be a no-go. Amgen's rejecting level. Light is kind of that middle ground, which we want to see, but I'm letting more data play out. HD kind of was a little doing anything with. It is spiking up, so now at this point, I want to see it underneath 337s. If it doesn't get under there, I don't think there's anything to do. So for now, we wait and we see. All right.
All right, Chad. So I don't think I'm going to be able to communicate with Zach, so I'm going to allow him to do his thing. I will be around in the background, but I don't want to be interrupting him when he's trying to break things down. So I'll let him do his thing.
BTPR, I'm not in an urgent rush to take an entry with. That's just kind of like a bottoming climactic play, which I don't mind. I'm not going to, like I said, rush into that one if it's no good. All right, so we did just retest yesterday low on both indices, and now we are heading lower. So I'm not going to take anything just yet. But like I said, the daily 1, 2, 3 is set up, especially on the Qs there, very clean. Where we got the gap under yesterday low, the retest. So, confirmation underneath this 24,690s, we do have room to the downside, obviously. HD is getting that spike up and spike down. We haven't broken the opening print yet, but like I said, it's kind of too close to that 338, which makes it a bit tough for me. I talked about this yesterday, but it's always good to talk about it again, that my number one goal for next year is to really focus on like the quality of the trades. Obviously, the trades that I take all the time, I try to be as A++ as possible, right? But I really want to make them even better, right? That's because at this point in my trading career, I'm kind of at a point where I know for the most part, like my win rate, right? I know what I'm going to do. So the only real way to improve is to just improve the quality of the trades, improve the targets, holding runners, bigger targets, right? Not settling for less ever. Sometimes I will admit I do settle for less, which, I don't aim to do, but sometimes I just get antsy, right? Just like anybody. So the times, like especially right now, are the most challenging, and just being able to sit on your hands for a day, two, maybe three, right? Obviously, you should always be able to catch some type of futures entry, right? Like futures, typically, I should say, you should always be able to catch something. But with options, especially the way I trade, bigger picture, it is a bit different. We're now getting a crazy failure to go lower here, right? That's why we always wait for confirmation. Wow, that is a 170-point wick in reversal there. Sheesh. Yeah, it's just reversed 30 points. Damn. But back to my train of thought is that during these times, right, it's important to not compromise your setup, and it's also, like I said, important to realize you don't have to do anything. But on top of that, I am trying to adjust a bit, and the trades that I am taking, I'm trying to focus a little bit more intraday. I mean, even we saw that with last week with Core Weave, right? Took two different entries intraday, didn't swing either, even though it still looked valid, and ended up being a big winner. But I would, at this point right now, until the market figures out what it wants to do, I'd rather just kind of spend the majority of my time and effort intraday, not have to, the setups that I took last week in MDB and DDOG, those are setups that I would take, 100% of the time, all the time, and they just failed because they were market dependent. So we have a crazy. This is one of the crazier first minute candles I've seen in a long. We got about a 75, 80 point spike lower. We get a 170 point reversal, and we fade about 100 points of that move. So you could have literally shorted long, then shorted again, and been done for the day. Pull for both directions. And so just looking at some of the names we talked about, right, for the plan. Home Depot so far, like I said, the R to R, it was too close at 338. It could now be that climactic long, which it is pushing. BRBR, it didn't get the gap under level, now also pushing. Again, that's not, neither of these are going to be longs, even though in theory you could, right? If one thing that's supposed to happen doesn't, sometimes the alternate does happen, sure. I'd just rather save the mental capital. Amgen is rejecting that 343.7s, and then Light is kind of smack in the middle of this area, which is good. I just need a little bit more time to play out here. The 5-minute is looking to potentially flip. Hourly looks fine. 15 is trying to flip too. So again, a little bit more data there in Light. We could potentially take out an entry there. And yeah, that's what I got. I would say that first 5-minute candle was like the best candle and the worst candle. The best because we have clear directional, impulse plays now, right? We have a very wide range. And for those that know me, I don't use a 15-minute opening range, but I put way more emphasis on the first 5-minute candle. Oftentimes the higher low can be the higher low of the day. But either way, the higher low dictates, similarly kind of the opening range for me in that sense. So, above those highs, we can probably work on flipping the 5-minute. And then maybe this is a failed 1, 2, 3 to the downside. The bulls actually hold on. Inversely, if we break under these lows, we break under these key supports, it's probably a safe bet that we're going to be heading downside here, down to that weekly 20 EMA. But until either of those things happen, I'm going to just be waiting. I am going to be looking to take an entry on that BTDR pretty soon, though, for shares. I'm going to wait for this 15-minute close. If this 15-minute flips to the upside, I think I'm going to take some, guys. Ooh, the options are crazy spready. I was looking to see if there would be an option alternative, but they're pretty spready for BTDR. The best would be like a December 5th $12 call, but even those are not good. So probably just stick to shares here. Let's see the 19th of December. Yeah, nothing's really good here, truthfully, guys. Let's see January. January calls aren't terrible, actually. January calls aren't terrible. Yeah, so BTDR, I'll just cover it. I posted the chart for those that want to check it out in the Zach stocks, but I'll just talk about this one more time here. So we're at a really key support area here. Right, this is a pretty key area here. If we lose this, we're probably heading down to these lows. We dropped 60% in 1 week, right, which is huge. So what I'm thinking here is I'm thinking we get some relief bounce. We have a daily gap here, plus the daily 8s up here at 13.5. So if we can get entry around like 10.6s, even if we can take a trim at 13s, it's like a 20% move, right? And then in theory, we could take a trim and then hold with a stop like at break even. So there's not much risk on this play. It's not the highest probability, and it's not like the prettiest chart, but the thought process is if this monthly chart wants to salvage itself and close back above one of these two EMAs to end the month, right? A close back above 12.8s at 10.6s is great. Again, if we get a daily close under like this monthly low, I'll exit, or if at any point we're under 9s, I'm going to exit. So the stop is very tight on this trade, which is why I like it. All right. Again, is it going to be a grand slam 300% banger? Probably not. But I really do like the potential here, especially because the sentiment is so bad on Bitcoin. Actually, I'll just say that too. It's still too early to tell, obviously, because it's a higher time frame that we're playing. I've been waiting for Bitcoin to tag the monthly 20 EMA since we were up here and I saw this rejection, and we pretty much got there. So at this point, it's close enough for me to say we did. If we spend some more time, maybe poking lower, poking higher, sure. If we lose here, we're going to go sub 80. And then if we lose sub 80, this is structurally damaged, probably for multi-months or maybe a year plus. You take your pick. If you want to bank on Bitcoin being damaged for years, that's definitely possible. I'm putting my money that Bitcoin holds here, at least temporarily. So let it be known, I also don't have any Bitcoin, and I've been looking to get in, and I'm not quite getting in yet because, again, for me, I think there's better opportunities than Bitcoin. That's just my personal opinion, but higher time frame EMAs for anything are great times to, right? So I'm going to wait for this 15-minute. This 15-minute flips on BTDR. I'm going to take some shares there. And then that's really all that's looking like it's doing. I mean, like, again, light, I'm going to wait, but I need at least two 15-minute candles in there. So it needs at least 20 minutes. HD is probably no dice. I doubt BRBR is going to work. Amgen, I have alert set. So then we got this crazy 170 point wide first 5-minute bar of the day on the NASDAQ, right? The Dow also had a wicked failure to extend it. Actually, did that on regular as well. Let's see. I'm in no rush, guys. Nor should you guys be. Even if it's a downside play, you still should not be rushed, right? Even now, just looking, right, again, we could see what happens, but we can see NASDAQ is at level underneath the opening print. ES is still right at the opening print. So we have way more weakness in the NASDAQ over ES. So there is a possibility that NQ does make a new low while ES does not make a new low. Keep that in mind. The Dow is still above the opening print, right? And again, typically, it doesn't matter too much, but typically if we want to see market-wide participation, regardless of direction. You want everything, right? Otherwise, it could be a little bit more zoned in on one over the other. And as you can see here, it's looking like NQ is going to. There you go. So NQ did make that new low. ES did not. So for me personally, I'm going to not take any shorts until ES makes a new low and holds a new low. Because for me, I don't care about little moves to the downside. I'm looking for big breaks and big shifts. So I would rather, and we also did just tag a QQQ level as well. But I would prefer to I would rather miss the short than enter early and get stopped out. Because as you can see, we're already bouncing here, 6, 7, 8 points from that ES pivot. There's obviously moves to be had, but you gotta just kind of pick your battles, right? Knowing that I have from here 260 points to the downside to my neck, and then 300 and something points to the weekly 20 EMA, I know I have room to operate. All I need to catch is 30 to 50 points of that, right? Just let me catch a piece of this move to the downside. I don't, the way my system's developed, I don't need to capture 200 plus points. Obviously, a red flag that NQ is breaking the low, but the fact that NQ is the only one doing so now is making me kind of just be a little bit hesitant, right? Gold actually could be a potential short here as well. Back underneath the opening print. We did have a level here at 40.79s, which we're rejecting. Could also just chop around, so that could be a potential. It still didn't break the first 5-minute low, so we'll see. NASDAQ is playing out, though. If you're going to short something, I think it should be the NASDAQ, but we do have this level here. So that's what I'm being cautious of, and the ES not making new lows, right? Both of those things for me. No real interest in Netflix, personally. I think Netflix, at least from an option perspective, is going to kind of be dead now that it split. Unfortunately, it probably lost its appeal. Dow is getting, wow, Dow's got a 100-point pop. And this is exactly what I kind of was afraid of, right? You short these previous lows, and then boom, because that's the only market making a new low, kind of that divergence kicks in. We actually even swept the previous lows there again, and then boom. Even if we do end up lower, right? That's almost 100-point pop, right? So even if you do end up lower, that would have easily stopped you out, right? I'm all for wide stops, but there's no real world, even with 1 or 2 micros, where a 100-point stop work. That gold short ended up actually working out. Looking at it now here, it's on my other screen, but it did end up working. We had a level. I'll just put the level there just to show you. The level is like right here, somewhere around there. So rejected there underneath the opening print. In theory, you could short it here, call it 73.5, stop above, so 9 points. You would have been up at least like 6-ish points there. So down to here. I have an alert here at the 5-minute 8 just to see how it reacts as well. Look at this. Look at these candles. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. And look at Home Depot. Home Depot ripping. Everything's in. The first thing I said, and again, this should kind of set the tone, right? This should set the tone for the day, the week, kind of everything, right? The first thing in my daily plan, the volatility here, and for now it's here to. This is great for intraday action, but a bit tough for my swing first approach, which is 100% the truth as of right now, right? It is great for intraday action, but for trying to find swings. Let's see, actually, what did that Monday do? Okay. It ended up hitting my first target of 148. Biggie. Not a huge miss of any means. If ES breaks this low, we could probably short. BTDR still no 15-minute flip. GC with a crazy failure to go lower. All eyes on this 6645 level for me. Light is also trying to work its way. The 15 minutes still doesn't flip, but like I said, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, ES did just make a new low there. If this 2-minute closes like this, I think I'll take sure. Okay, that's my alert under the ES level. We do have a level of QQQs coming up, but as long as we can lose, we need to see the 6645. Hanging in for now. Gonna wait one more 2-minute bar. If it gets away, it gets away. Gold probably just gonna do nothing now. The 5-minute could be a front run. The hourly is also still in a downtrend on gold, but we're above the hourly 8 beneath the 20, so it's kind of in a weird spot. So I would probably need it underneath, call it like 40.63s for a short, I would say. That would be a good spot. So we do have this level here on Qs that we're bouncing at. Under there, that's where it really like just opens up, at least for like 15 points on ES. So I would say down to like 6625 if we lose this 596 sevens. All I'm waiting for BTDR for entries is back to the upside. It's still in an hourly downtrend, but which again, this is a different type of play, which is why I'm not necessarily going to take options on it. But I need to see the 15 back up, so that'll at least give it some type of potential spark. If this bar doesn't get too extended, I'll look to get in. This is tricky because ES cleared. It's like I think overall, if I could just bet like a sports betting bet that like market goes down. But I'm just trying to think because like we have this level here on SPY. We're underneath the futures pivots up. I think the entry, the proper entry at that 2-2s, I just was waiting for the ES to give me that. Just got the alert on gold. Okay, so if gold can continue under 4060s, I like it. Right at the 5-minute 8. So basically, if we can get I'm not going to look to long, even though this could be a long for gold. I'm not going to look because I'm just looking for a short here. The hourly is still in a downtrend. I think the 15-minute is as well, technically. Yes. So the only even if this does give a little bit of a bounce, I'm gonna look for the like I said. Light is still just chopping around. Jeez. All right. Well, we're just dumping. So. Hesitated a bit. You know, I always use baseball analogies, like I said, because I played, but it's crazy how similar it is to trading, right? In baseball, if you're early or if you're late, you miss, right? If you swing early at the baseball or you swing late, you miss. It's the same thing with trading. If you're early or if you're late, you're wrong, right? Well, not all the time, right? You can chase a trade in theory, but for the best entry, right? The little bit of hesitation we can right here. I mean, it was clear. I was watching. I'm just gonna wait for one more 2-minute bar if it doesn't get too extended, and that 2-minute bar then dropped another 40 points. So that little bit of hesitation, you know, is a 70, 80 point misser, which is fine because in theory we can still catch something, but gold is getting a failure to go lower at the 5-minute 8. If it now fails the failure, meaning going, you know, reversing this little green pop, I think that's the short entry. So hopefully we can at least catch something there. Because out of all my option trades, nothing looks good. The shorts are failing, the longs aren't getting follow through. Whatever happened to that hood? Someone mentioned hood under yesterday. Did that end up working? It didn't even get under yesterday low yet. We can even see right now, for example, and this is kind of a good example. I mean, it's not always like this, right? Sure. But we can see certain individual names like holding up, not going down. Excuse me, as the market is going down, right? And so I was saying before how sometimes it's okay not to short like an individual ticker. You can just short the market. And in this case, you know, that was definitely the truth, where shorting the market would have been much more beneficial than shorting the individuals. So did light flip? Light still did not flip that 15 minutes. So we're going to need this 5-minute close and then another 15-minute bar mostly. If we set up some type of 2-minute sell setup here, I'd consider it, but we'll see. I would just love that weekly 20 and make it tagged. If also just flip side, I'm also okay with not catching a short. Like if I miss it and it gets like too extended to the downside, like I'm just gonna skip. And then at that point, I would look to long down towards that weekly 20. And that would be like an options trade perhaps as well. We'll see. We're very far from the 5-minute 8. So I need at least a 2-minute here. We got pop to 600 and then fade back under like 80s, and then we can use like a 35, 40 point stop or so. I'm seeing that the stock ads TV link that I was provided now working, so I'm not sure if we're gonna switch over there or what. I'm waiting for instructions, but I think the outage is over. I know some people had some issues with like prop firms and stuff like that, prop firm sites, so it should be all right now. Yeah, I'm refreshing a couple different sites. So waiting for a 2-minute sell. We like kind of got it there, but not as clean as I would have wanted to see. So on the radar right now, unfortunately, 0 options, and I'm watching for gold short and gold short and NQ short. The NQ, I need at least a 2-minute sell setup. I prefer a 5, but at least a 2. Again, this wasn't like a clear sell setup. This was like an attempt and then just failure. If it just continues to push lower, I tip my cap, is what it is. This is just carnage. I am watching the gold here for the potential short failure. I'm not going to rush it though. The Dow also has been holding. I haven't even Dow still actually, well, the Russell's above the opening print, but the Dow hasn't made a new low yet. Pretty much equal lows. We're looking to make a new low here, but Trying to alert for something. Oh, that was my light to the downside. Didn't want to see that. Oh well. It's actually at the daily 8, which I don't know. It's not bad, but and there goes gold. Damn. Everything's just moving so quick and violent today, guys. If you hesitate for a second or just wait a second, just fine. But weekly 20 EMA is around 85 on Qs. NQ 24 280s. Okay. So figure 200 and, well, actually not even 200 points anymore. Damn, 170, 80. Let's see. SPY is about 1% lower, so about $7. ES, let's see. ES, about 25 points. It seemed so simple. It really did. I guess, I mean, maybe I was being a little bit picky, right? Had the right idea, you know, it definitely wasn't a long. I don't know. I guess I maybe got tripped up a little bit with the QQQ levels and the SPY levels. I even said, like, half jokingly, if I could just take a bet that we would be going down, that'd be easier than finding the actual entry. You know, you could have made the case this fourth 5-minute bar of the day. I just was, you know, because the problem with that bar, let's just say you did take the entry there, where's the stop? That was the main concern. It's high probability, but let's just say it's above, like, let's just say even above level by a little bit, 80 points, right? So I was looking for a little bit of a pop up. We just didn't get it, right? We just didn't get it. Didn't even get a 2-minute sell, right? The closest thing to a 2-minute sell that we got was this bar here at 948, which I was watching. However, I said I'm just gonna wait one more 2-minute candle, and if it doesn't get too extended, then sure enough, drop 40 points from there, and that's all she wrote. I'm still open to a 2-minute short, but I prefer a 5-minute at this point, just because the 5-minute needs to be tagged at some point for sure. The Dow also, so now the Dow and the Russell both made new lows. All right. So now we do have the potential here for that 5-minute. So I'm going to pass, even if the 2-minute sell setup works, I'm going to pass and wait for a 5-minute. I'm going to watch the 2-minute, but I'm going to wait ideally for that 5-minute. All right. I'm very tempted for this light. Very tempted. I'm not going to do it, though. Or should I do it? We're at the daily 8. I might take a starter size, guys. Potentially. Let me see. I'm very tempted. Like, I'm typing it right now, but excuse me, at those daily EMAs, but market. Oh, wow, we just popped hard. God. Let me just see what these are looking like, guys. I'm gonna just see. I haven't looked at the premiums. At this point, because we're pretty close to the 5-minute, this would catch up through time. If we do get some type of 2-minute sell setup, I would take that because that would be a 5 through time, which would need 2 more 2-minute bars likely because of the strength of this previous one. So pretty much be the same thing as a 5-minute. Damn, these lights are expensive. Holy Damn. I didn't realize how expensive these things were, guys. I haven't traded this ticker. This is not something you can like take a starter size of. Next week, 250 calls are $1,000. Okay. So if next week's 260s, 265s, I mean, that's expensive. They're really expensive, guys. Just gonna stick to see if I can find some type of entry here short for NQ. Gold may work. I'm not gonna do gold. This is kind of what I'm looking for, though. Like this 2 minute here, and then we need one more 2 minutes. Right. All right. So ideally, one more poke higher, a sweep of this high, and then lower. It doesn't have to. We can just go lower. That's fine. Either one works for me. Because if you look, right, a bar like what we just saw could have came at any point, right? And then you would have got massacred. All right, so we're poking higher, getting close to that 5. Any type of failure now underneath, like 22s call it, 23, 22s, I'll look for shorts with a stop above. Yeah, but you also, the 270s, like, that's far. That's far out the money. All right, guys, we're potentially setting up this short here. I'm waiting for the 2 minute close. I'm waiting for the 2 minute close. Stop will be above. I'm trading very small. I'm just trading a couple micros. This is exactly what I wanted to see, though.
Guys, I think our back end link is working now. So talking to Zach in chat, I think we're gonna try to get him on the normal way here.
Come on, don't do this to me, man.
But I know he's kind of intently watching to enter a trade here. So
75.2 minute bar, 80 point. Oh my god, man. I almost took the direct tag of 5, but I'm like, I'm just gonna be a little bit more passive. $100.2 minute bar. Are you kidding me, man? I mean, at this point,
volatility is up.
Yeah, I mean that was like the trade there. That was the whole trade. 100.2 minute bar. I'm hoping you guys at least see the thought process. I mean, I would oftentimes take this directly, but just because of the nature of the day, I'm looking at the spike higher, which we got exactly what I was looking for. Spike back under, and as soon as that 2 minute closed, I was going to take it, but the 2 minute decided to have other plans and dropped another 65 points without me. Yeah, today's big day already for sure. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, I'm not going to get anything. I do have an eval I want to work on, so I'm like debating to just take some on that with like a stop, but I mean, the R to R has shifted so much already. I mean, before, it was relatively solid, like a 50-point stop. Now, like, yeah, I mean, but also keep in mind, if we do get down to that weekly today, that'll give us a really good opportunity for a long, in my opinion, whether it's for options or futures. So that's, what I'm just kind of keeping in the back of my head, all right? So we're already now spiking back up to that 2 minute. The question now is, if we spike too much, could this be a could this be like a bottom for a bit here, right? I don't know. It's if you really dissect the action though, it is so trappy, right? Like we sweep these lows, boom, reverse 70 points, right? 60 points. This market is I mean, obviously the market always is, but especially now, it's literally going out to hunt people. Hold on a second, guys. I think we're gonna switch to the Stock Dad's TV thing. So let me just see if I can get this going here. Hold on.
All right, guys, I'm gonna step away real quick and try to get Zach set up.
Again,
We'll be right
here's
back.
the thing too. Staying out of trades that you're not supposed to be in is equally a win as to taking the trades you are supposed to be in. We went through today probably 3 different setups that we could have taken that I just didn't and I missed. Just, have the exact thought process, the exact thing played out. I just didn't press the buttons. But by having this thought process over and over and over, it'll just allow you to just be confident you're going to catch trades later, so FOMO won't come. But hold on, guys. I'm going to try to set up here.
Stock Dad family, we're excited to announce a partnership with Lucid Trading, a prop firm where traders' experience is first priority. Prop firms can be confusing. Some have rules that seem unfair, platform restrictions, claim to pay, but then deny payouts. Lucid Trading lets you trade on over 8 platforms: NinjaTrader, Trade-of-8, Project X, Rhythmic, and more. Their customer support team answers tickets within 5 minutes on average and are available 7 days a week. Payouts are in your bank. All right, can you hear us?
Test, hello.
I can hear you good. Chat, I think we're back. Zach, the only thing, if we're making the switch, if you're gonna let Discord know, maybe do you want to send them? I don't know if you can send them the YouTube link in the chat. But if you're using two different computers, I guess, are you able to share your screen to both? I don't know if you're planning on stopping on Discord.
Yeah, I can just hop off the Discord just to make it easy.
Yeah, I mean whatever's easiest for you.
Yeah.
But I'll get your chart added whenever you get a chance.
Yeah. All right, that's what I'll do, guys. So I'm gonna hop over, guys, to the SDtv YouTube. So hop over there, guys. We're gonna just continue whatever today brings. So I'll see you guys there in a little bit.
We have overcome.
All right, so just disconnected there. Let me share my screen.
Bit of an echo. Oh, let me make sure the audio. I'm gonna adjust some audio settings here real quick.
All right, just share that screen.
How's that sound on the echo? Is that any better?
On my side.
All right, nice. There's a screen. Let me just adjust it. All right, nice. Now we got your screen up there, so we should be good to go.
Sweet.
Echo. Zach, do you have headphones by any chance?
Oh, I do. Yes, that's what the thing.
I think maybe that could be it.
Yep. Let me go grab them.
Okay. Hopefully the headphones will do it. Also, Zach, if you're still watching the short, it could be setting up, so I don't want you to miss this, dude. Headphones. Nice level rejection for my ES and NQ levels on the day. Previous day's low rejection. Have the upper hourly pivot levels on NQ at 24,788 and 24,697. So nice rejection from there. ES with a similar level rejection. Sorry, Zach. I was like this. If you're still watching this short, it might be setting up. I was like, if you need to bail on the headphones, I didn't want you to miss it.
We're good. Let me see. I think I'm gonna. Let me see. All right, should be good now. The headset connected here.
Is that help the echo, everyone? Let me know if I need to make any volume adjustments. All right, but I think we should have worked out the kinks, hopefully, huh?
Oh yeah. Well, good news is, I guess, / bad news is, didn't really miss much. I looked to take a couple shorts. Let me just throw on here. I looked to take a couple shorts on NQ earlier, and I missed all my entries. Unfortunately, I just hesitated a bit.
This is setting up now again for me, so I'm waiting for this 2 minute bar. If it closes under like 45, I think I'll take it with a stop above like 12. So it's gonna be very small size, but nonetheless, should be good. As far as the individual names, nothing really is working, unfortunately. The shorts didn't play out. The longs aren't really doing anything. The one I like the best is this light, which I was debating taking an entry off the previous day low, which is also near that daily 8, or more so the daily 8, excuse me, around like 235, 236, previous day open. Decided to pass on it. They're a bit spready and expensive, so I'm going to shift the focus here to NQ shorts, which I'm looking to potentially take.
I like the NQ shorts here as well. I'd like to see us come trade 408, maybe even 344. Definitely some juiced up volatility.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Did you, I heard pre-market you were looking at a couple of names. Did you avoid HD? And I mean, it sounds like you avoided all the individual names. So for those, was that something you were watching or just commenting on?
Yeah, HD, I was looking for shorts, but it was actually got a little bit too close at 338s for me.
Yeah, so good avoid. Bounce after the big move down.
Yeah. And then what else was I watching? Amgen still could be valid, hasn't played out. And then this light really hasn't done much. And then there's another one, BR that didn't play out either. So no options today. All right, watching this 2 minute for another failure. If so, I'm going to hop in. Probably be around like that 25 to 30 area on the NASDAQ. Yeah, I was looking at a short on Monday as well. Looking at that yesterday, but he already hit my first target, so now I'm just going to leave it alone. If we can push a little bit lower like this, if we get a weak close, I think I'm going to take some here, guys, with a stop above VWAP essentially. So it's a wide stop, so I need to size down if it does set up here, but I am willing to take it. I would say a close under like 35s on this 2 minute bar I'll take. Probably just like 2 micros. Not quite. I'll wait one more 2 minute, or I'll wait the end of this 5 minute bar. Knowing the nature of today and my luck, it's probably just going to shoot down. But
yeah, I mean, it looks like a pretty straightforward short. I'm in on this with you.
Yeah, it definitely looks straightforward. I was about to say I may take it there, and they dropped 25.
See if it plays out here.
I don't know if you were listening earlier. Oh my God, look at this. I was saying before, I'm just waiting for this 2 minute to close. There was like 40 seconds left, and I dropped an additional 40.
I was like right when I got back on. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, now that we're back up, thanks for sticking with us. Heck of a morning, but we battled through it. Hopefully we can finish strong here, catch a winner, and have smooth sailing the rest of the day.
Yeah.
We got Aaron back with the nooner, and then we got the game show. Zach, we got to get you on a game show episode here one of these days.
Right as I'm about to press the button, I don't, and then it just goes.
I took a break at that 2 minute low, the previous 2 minute low here.
I was about to, and then I literally had I was literally ready to click, and then just dropped 20 points.
I'd love to see us make new lows down to 408, and that's where I'd take most off. Yeah, it's like a 44 point stop here for me. Which is sometimes it's tough to get smaller than that when the volatility's juiced up like this on NQ.
I know. That's why even before I was looking at like a 75-point stop.
Mm-hmm.
And like in theory, if we did take this 2-minute bar here and put the stop above this 2-minute bar, we would have got stopped. So that's why it's like I was saying this actually yesterday to someone in the chat, where sometimes it's worth sizing down a little bit more and widening the stop a little bit more. So yes, you're not going to make as much, but you would stay in the trade without a stop hunt.
And the volatility's up. I mean, sometimes you still can make as much because you have to have the wider stop, but you may get the bigger move as well.
I was trading even last night with like, and this is the overnight session with less volatility. I was trading with 3 or 4 micros, and I made like $1,000 per account, just micros. And it's just crazy. Because now at this point, it's like, okay, like the short looks so obvious, but I don't have a good entry, and I don't want to enter here.
Mm-hmm.
But I need to wait for a pullback, but the pullback's probably not going to happen.
See here.
I probably said 3 or 4 times earlier today, I'm going to wait for the 2-minute close, wait for the 5-minute close, and then
it just pushes. See here. Give me a little more push down. I caught some pre-market shorts, so
nice.
Got a little profits to play with.
It's also like sometimes mentally tough, like being like, oh, we just popped 40 points. But like in this state right now, that's nothing. You know, we pop $1 on the Qs. That's the 2-minute retest. That's not a reversal. You know, or normally that's like a reversal. Even this little pop we had from 75 up to 02, 27 points.
Give us the breakdown. Go ahead, give it to me. Breakdown. It's all right. Old Tom Petty.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like. It seems like just too obvious. Just
I know that is what's making me nervous right now. Just give me push to new lows and then let's rally and catch some longs.
Yeah. I was saying to you, my number one priority, which is why I'm maybe being a little bit more passive with the shorts, which are so clear and obvious still, is that I've been waiting really since the first big dip we got, you know, a couple weeks back or a month back for the weekly 20 EMA to get tagged on the NASDAQ, which hasn't been tagged in a long, long time. And right now that's sitting around 24,277, so about 200 points lower. And so I want to make sure that I at least get an attempt there without, you know, screwing up beforehand on shorts.
Sabino, I am in MNQ with just a couple micros. I'm in shorts at 518.75. Looking to, if we push to new lows on the day, I would take some of my profits. We'll see here though. Not liking the way this this isn't just pushing down quickly here, but we'll see. Staying patient. My stop's above the 2-minute highs. The previous like area here at 615.
Even that last bar, there's a 35.2-minute bar that's retesting the 2-minute. When normally that's like, oh shit, you know, oh crap, we're popping the, you know, 2-minute 8. But in reality, it's very small moves in the bigger picture trend here.
I moved my stop down to 5:52 actually. I don't like the way this 2 minutes reacting. I'm actually gonna move to break even here and just stop out at break even there. I don't like that reaction. Stay patient. Still could break down. I don't know. I don't like the way we're looking.
Yeah, like we just retested the 5-minute 8 EMA here. So we still haven't gotten a close above. So until we get a close above, I'm still going to remain bearish. If we get a close above, then I'm going to just be like, I might not long it, but I'm just going to be a little bit more passive on shorts. But I mean, this was already a pretty big move. You know, we from the highs dropped 400 points, so it could easily spend a bit more time going sideways.
Yeah, definitely.
I was saying earlier, you know, I knew the 5-minute at this point when we broke down probably wouldn't give us a retest. I was looking at this bar here, the fourth 5-minute bar of the day. Didn't take it because the stop was a bit wide. Even if it, you know, I was looking for the retest at that point, and I was like, let me wait for a 2-minute retest. We never even got a 2-minute retest. So unfortunately, it was so obvious in my opinion. Just there was no real entry for me that I was able to snipe, and now here we are. That 5-minute, just you know, that 5-minute just retested and rejected 40 points, but volatility just nuts.
Probably a bad stop out for me there. Watch, we'll go break it now immediately.
No, I mean it just is what it is, and that's kind of just like always my thought process personally with trading futures is that especially now it's so volatile, you can literally scalp every 2-minute candle both directions to make money.
That's something I'm trying to implement a little bit more. It's just like I have the ability to get married to a direction, and a trade idea, but trying to be a little bit more fluid with scalping futures.
Absolutely. So like normally what I'll do, and it depends on the setup. If I have profit and I'm going for like a home run day, I'll usually have a core position of like 3 to 4 micros of like NASDAQ. And then if I can figure out a spot that makes sense to enter like a mini with a 15, 20 point stop, I'll use that and try to like, you know, then use that as like a scalp. You know, it's not always possible.
But yeah, sometimes those setups they stare at you like, oh, okay, like this is a tight stop that has a high probability.
Exactly. Yeah. Like now, if this 5-minute closes poorly, like I think I'll enter this short, even though I know the R to R isn't good, just because in my opinion, it's like, it just seems so
likely.
nothing's a lock, but If you know if the 5 minutes telling the story right with the failure to go higher, but then you look at the 2-minute, this nice failure to go lower hammer, completely almost erased. So if we get a poor close like underneath 65s or so.
We have 30 seconds on this 5-minute bar, so we'll see.
As I say that, look.
I know we're straight, but the two 15-minute previous both closed kind of doji like bars.
Yeah, I mean this is, I'm gonna wait 7 seconds, but this is a 15-minute inside bar, so now it should be pretty clear directionally. You know, breaking the lows, we head down to level. I would bank on the downside.
Yeah, I agree. Looks like we're gonna make the breakdown.
Just like, where's the stop? Like, it could easily run these highs again and stop us out just for it to work. But I don't want the stop to be like.
I know. I didn't have my chart zoomed in enough. I'm like looking at the stop. I thought my original stop was like 40 points. I looked at like, wait, this is like a 100-point stop. I'm not paying any close up attention.
I mean, if you caught this short here off of this, like where I was looking to take the entry, even if you took the break, call it at 20, it dropped like 75 points.
Yeah, 23 there. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, you could have got, you know, almost $2 on the Qs in just minutes.
Yeah, 150-point range here on NQ, MNQ.
Yeah.
The last 30, 45 minutes here. Hour and 15 minutes into the day. How's the video looking? A little pre-earnings. A little lower. Down $5.
This is one of those setups where I feel it's like almost so obvious, but it's just not gonna work. I don't know if I'm like psyching myself out or not.
I know. That's one of the difficult things in trading. Like, it does seem like such an obvious setup that we're gonna push lower.
Like if you were to like, I think maybe it's a short. Like if you were to invert this chart, which I just did, you'd be like, wow, like this thing is like
it's gonna pop higher, yeah,
waiting to explode, right?
Yep.
And so one thing that I do as well is I'll like buy directly. I mean, today it's a bit harder, but like I'll buy directly at EMAs looking for the reversal. I won't wait for the sell. I won't wait for the reverse. A day like today, I am, just because it's so volatile. I don't need to be as precise.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were to, in theory, shorted that 5-minute tag when we came up and tagged that 8 EMA, you would have been in maybe 10 points of drawdown, but then easy 50 points. And in theory, on normal days, I could just like scalp that all day long, take 2 or 3 trades, be done. The question is though, like what I'm looking for now for the entry, which I don't really know.
I know I don't know. I don't like a stop above this 2-minute high in that like 42, 45 is like, it feels like you could still get stopped and the trade would work.
Exactly. That's my thought.
Like you really need the stop at like 625, which is.
I was gonna say like your stop has to be probably like 600 to make you feel good that you're not gonna get stop hunted. But then you literally could use like 2 micros max, depending on your drawdown.
Yeah, I mean that's just like over 150 points.
Yeah.
See here though, I don't know. Maybe the stop at 240, 242. Like a 1-to-1. Two-minute flags getting tight.
Yeah.
Baller Source Rex explosion to the upside. When you say explosion, or do you mean just explosion like death to markets to the downside? Now, those of you guys who trade, who follow Aaron, he was talking about the indices with the beach ball underwater. With this sell-off off market open, would this negate that theory, or is that still in the cards based off Aaron's system?
Beach ball, eh?
He was he described I think he described it basically talking about a squeeze, but like a beach ball underwater, which I thought it was a good little way to describe it.
Yeah, I mean we do see those like short covering like rallies, but I think I don't know exactly what that analogy is, but I think now just talking structurally, like we're a bit damaged now.
Yeah. He did. He also brought that up, and I think it had to do with like the measured moves. But I think he did bring up that it's very possible he could just sell off, and it would kind of negate that. So I think that's a possibility.
I literally reached to press the sell button, and then it dropped 20 more points.
Yep, 2-minute breaking down.
All I was looking for was that previous candle break there.
I got shook out by those fucking 2-minute candles.
I mean, at this point, the RR isn't there.
Yeah.
We're about to hit that 07s, so.
Call me paper hands, chat. Paper hands over here.
Yep.
I was protecting profits, though. We agreed on the day, so I'm not going to feel any type of way about it.
No, yeah, for sure. You did the right thing, I think. Absolutely.
Who contributed $2 for you, chat? So we gave away the swear jar.
Ooh,
Zach, did you see last week?
nice. So we got to restart that, huh?
Yeah. Give me a push down to 344. Look for some sort of bounce.
If we get to 280s, I think I'm gonna load some QQQ calls for next week.
Okay.
All my options are no good.
Will you dabble with anything in the NVIDIA earnings?
No,
Playing it responsible.
Retired.
Did you say you retired?
Yeah, I think look at that nasty 2-minute failure.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I didn't get shaken up.
Yeah.
Break this in. See if we can break this little 2-minute trend line. Harsh 5-minute little trend line there too. See if we can pop. Maybe get a little squeeze.
Let's see, maybe not.
Yeah, I had just an absolute immaculate run on options earlier this year that I let get severely damaged by a large gamble on Coinbase earnings. It was a nice lesson to learn.
Yeah, and I just I feel just very strongly about my post earning strategy where I just feel
Like to get
yes, yeah, there are times where I'm like, damn, I wish I just would have held. And I usually, I would say I probably will hold maybe once a quarter, if that, through earnings. But it has to be something that is already predetermined and I've already gotten a buffer on.
Yeah, and
So far
obviously
this year, I think
sized
I've done it.
correctly. You know.
Yeah, from memory, I did it with Netflix, which was a winner. Alibaba was a winner. I did DocuSign, which is a loser, and maybe one other ticker. I don't remember, but those are the three that I can remember off the top of my head. But also those trades are not weekly expiration or 2 data expiration. Those are months out, and I still have a bigger, higher time frame thesis for
them. All right. Well, a 2-minute bounce getting faded already.
Yeah. Right back to that 5-minute 8.
See here, still battling around 24,450 on NQ. Take a look at the market watch tab. See what MRK green, Netflix green, MDT green. All the big boys nice and red. AMD getting cooked.
Yeah, I think right now I'm gonna mentally accept the short if it happens, and then just try to hold off for that swing long. About $9 away on QQQ, but NQ futures are gonna tag it sooner.
I know Snipe. That's all right though. It's still looking like it might not have been the worst decision here. These lows still trying to hold.
Yeah. Let's see the strongest names today.
No data today. I think we have some data coming in. I think FOMC minutes are tomorrow, as well as some other data.
I think it might be time.
So we don't give any free ads on this show, Zach. But did you see certain trade fluencer launch a new prop firm yesterday.
No.
No free ads, so we'll have to
No.
talk about it in the chat.
All right, 1 second.
Netflix saying staying green after the split. One of the few green names out there. It did see the last look at the daily chart here. Last 3 days, it did see a nice move back down to that area consolidation on the daily chart. This low, so actually a nice sell-off after the split from 116 down to 109s. One of the few green names today. Remember, guys, code StockDads, Lucid, Tradeify, My Funded Futures. Also running 30% off your first month to the StockDads Discord, where you can trade with the entire team every day live. Thank you guys for sticking with us after some technical difficulties this morning. Affected a bunch of us. Looks like we're back on for the nooner this afternoon with Aaron, and this afternoon we got Trading the Game Show. See if Lady Leverage can get some revenge on Fuzz. Right now he holds the crown. Will we see a kickflip? You know, I almost went and did a frosted 30-degree kickflip for you this morning, Snipe, but my bed was a little bit too warm. All right, we got. I think the new lows gotta come here, right? It's gotta give it to us.
So, guys, there's been one stock I've been watching for a long time for an entry, and we finally are getting there. So I'm taking my entry here on BMNR.
Okay.
We swept the previous lows from earlier this year. We're at this really, really just key support where, there we go. If we don't hold here, we're basically going to free fall. So I'm entering here with a stop, a daily close underneath 28, banking that the markets as a whole, crypto as a whole, pretty much everything is closer to a bottom than more free fall. I think the R2R is really good for shares. And yeah.
So you're taking this as a shares swing play?
Yeah, and I think I actually may enter a small size of some options here as well. But I've been waiting for this for a long time. And I've since like 40s, 50s, I've been saying if we get down to 30s, I'm going to look. And so I think this is the entry here. I'm going to take a shorter dated call and then potentially a longer dated call as well. And I'm not sure about the longer dated call yet. I want to see a little bit more, but I'm going to take the shorter dated one in the shares.
I like it. I like the trade thesis behind it. And I haven't looked at legendary GameStop GME for the players in a while. Getting smoked over here.
Snipe said, who's winning the Super Bowl? Honestly, I wish I could say my Giants, but it feels like the Bills' year, man. I don't know. It just feels like it. They're scrappy.
I don't think it's gonna be the Steelers.
Are you a Steeler fan?
Yeah. I'm not like a massive fan or anything, but
Fair.
as a Pittsburgher, you know,
Fair,
that's
yeah.
who I follow. There's new lows on NQ and ES. I did. You can got it's official, guys. That's you can call me Paper Hands. I give you permission. One of my lower levels tagged here at 408. Really like to see 344. Even like you said, man, down to 380s. I got, or I'm sorry,
Yeah.
480. What is it? Can I read? 24, 280. 280. Is that what
Yeah,
you said?
24,
280? Yeah. There it is. Yeah, I
that's
think
where I'm
280.
looking.
Maybe that would be on the cards. That would be nice. 272 is the level I have. These hands, they're made of paper. And I formally would like to apologize. 2 minute made it did make it easy on us. Even when I tightened my stop down to the 242s, that never would have triggered. I should have just kept it there. But hey, we'll review it in Trade Zella, by the way. Who gave us a nice presentation yesterday. I'll journal it and we'll learn from it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Frank, that was which Zach did make the comment, you know, we already had made a big move down off the open, down 400 points. So in retrospect, not shocking that took a little bit of time to break down.
Yeah, I was honestly debating just throwing on like 2 micros with a 100-point stop and just letting it work, just because I don't know how we would break down or when, but I think the probabilities of breaking down before going higher were much larger. And again, I don't know how we would have or what time, and obviously it's now, but it's okay. We're getting close to that weekly EMA.
It's 11:03. We'll be on for about another half an hour here, and then we'll step away for a quick break and bring Aaron back on for the nooner. So Zach, I don't know what your day looks like next week. I believe Ticker Tinder is on Wednesday, but
Okay.
but we're gonna push Ticker Tinder. Sorry, a little bit of a tongue twister for me for a second. We're gonna push that segment with Duke till the first hour or the 3 o'clock Eastern. Basically, we're gonna do it at, for Power Hour. So we're gonna continue streaming in the afternoon, and we're gonna experiment with a couple things. We may do a little gaming, we may do a little gambling. So next week on Wednesday afternoon, if you feel like joining for any of that that kind of thing, just let me know. We can
I'll let
get
you
it
know.
going. Get some parlays going. We can rip some stock SDtv parlays.
Yeah, I'll let you know for sure. My biggest debate right now is, do I start laddering into calls here?
Or see if we go lower first.
Looking at the QQQ option chain right now for next week, next Friday. Damn, they're pricey. Jeez.
Must be thinking what you're thinking, Zach.
Oh wow. Vic said 26. I didn't even realize.
Oh, she's bumping on.
I was looking at next week QQQ $600 calls, targeting 610, and those are $875 each.
Damn.
So I think I'm gonna hold off.
That is expensive.
Yeah, it's very expensive, and I'm gonna hold off for lower. And if if we bounce, it's fine. I'll just capture it via futures.
You must be pricing in a little NVIDIA earnings ripper, huh?
Probably.
Give it to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or dumper.
Yeah. Well, yeah. One of the two. A little bit of relative strength out of the Russell today. Interesting. Pull up that. If there's a name you want to go long in, that might be the one.
I am slightly concerned this is the low. This is a huge level, and that ES and NQ will tag the weekly 20 EMA via time. If they were cheaper, I would 100% ladder in right here, but the fact that they're so expensive.
And a 7-point stop on the Russell is he?
605. Let's see, 605, 594. So even I'm looking at the 605 calls. If we were to get to 605 in the next couple days, it's not even a double on the contracts, which is not worth it in my opinion. If I'm going to swing, I want a big winner. So we would be looking for. I mean, in theory, we get to 605 today. I get it, but I'd be looking for bigger gains for that large of a move, a $10 move, for not even 100% profit. I may long this with a stop underneath. It's a very wide stop again, but if we get a 5-minute close above the 8, that'll be the first time today we get that. 30 seconds to go. Let's see the 2-minute. 2-minute hasn't flipped yet, so maybe not yet. I'm thinking though that this was a weekly 20 EMA tag via time. This 2-minute flips, I think I'm going to take it.
Yeah, I've been eyeing RTY, but holding off for now. I do. Oh yeah, I'm with you though. I think we can see nice little rally here. VIX just got a nice pullback as well. Let's take a look at bank.
I'm actually going to look at the SPY right now and see if the SPY contracts are cheaper than QQQ next week.
Yeah, short week next week as well. Thanksgiving next week, right? Oh, we got my order is ready on Fiverr. YouTube thumbnail.
I think I might go with some spy calls here for next week. They're a little bit cheaper, a little bit better. I'm gonna wait a second here though. BMNR new high of the day. It's good. Wait a second for the spy. So if we do rally from right here, and we flip the 5 minutes to the upside, ES would have acted as if we tagged the weekly 20 EMA via time and bounced. So that's what I'm watching for here.
Snipe, we are giving away Zach's knowledge.
We're giving away something?
He just said,
I don't have any
what are
of
you
that.
giving away today? And I said, we're giving away your knowledge. Did you enter the spy calls? I'm sorry, I was reading something.
No, I didn't, but
You're watching.
just because I was waiting for a second. BMNR made new highs, which is good. My target initially is going to be this 33.7, 33.5 area. If we get there today, I'll take a trim. Maybe if we get to 33s, depending on what the contracts are worth.
Interesting 5-minute bar on NQ here.
Yeah. This is the aggressive entry for the 665s. Just debating if I want to take it. We have all the characteristics of the bottom.
Already 150 points off the lows. Gotta be wide stops today.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll wait a little bit more. I do think this is the aggressive entry, though, for just speaking. On ES here. This is the retest.
That's what we're looking for here, Bolosaurus Rex.
I'm also not overly pressing because I have BMNR already, and in theory, if the market goes up, and in particular crypto, we should get benefit from that. So I'm not pushing for more added option exposure, but this is the area. I don't mind waiting another 15 minutes if I have to, so we'll see.
Kind of like that. I kind of like that 2 minute. Is that the one entry with the tight stop here? Do we get us a little squeezy back to the upside? Kind of like the hourly setting up. We got what 10 minutes till this hourly close. That'll be interesting.
I'm waiting for this 5 to close. If it closes as a hammer, I'm going to take an entry on the SPY calls with room to add one time.
I just took 3 MNQ longs.
Nice.
I mean, at 540. Man, it's still like a 60-point stop. See if we can get a push above these previous 5-minute highs, like 620s. Be a little over 1-to-1 R. I have like a 60-point stop. See if we can get a little 70-point pop. Bolosaurus Rex talked me into it.
BMNR is up almost 20%. Nice little start. There's BMNR crossing 33 beans.
Come on, baby. Give us this push. Broke the previous 15-minute high. Demolish Shores Rex. Don't ever listen. No, you're good, man. I was just messing with you. Mm.
8 minutes for the hourly close.
Let's go here. Give us a push, a nice strong close. Give us some long boys into the afternoon.
So BM&R is up about 20%, a little over 20%. I'm looking for a little bit more for my first trim here. A little bit more should trigger trim around like 25 to 30% profit, which I'm okay taking the first one at. Again, so for me, again, the trim is fine here if you want it. We're making new highs, pushing and pulsing. I'm waiting for a little bit more. Hourly 20s around 33.8, so I'm not going to wait that much. If we can break this 33.1s, get to like 33.3s, 33.4s, I'll take it there for around 25, 30%.
Gang, Jill, what's up? Jill in the chat.
What's up, Joe?
I like the long tube Bolosaurus Rex. I need these longs to just give us a little bit more of a pop now.
If we can get a 15-minute close above this 8 EMA on NQ, which is right above that previous pivot high, 25, call it 24.580s, I think we're good for a pushback to the open. And then from there, it probably dips and does its thing. But
it feels like it's gone nowhere, but I am up 50 points here.
It doesn't even feel like 50
yeah,
points,
it's
right?
like, yeah, it's like, I don't actually, okay.
We're just inching. We're just inching.
I'm up $300. Let's go.
Let's go. I've been hopping back into the forbidden prop firm of Apex.
Oh,
I'm trying
are you
to
trying to stack the 20 accounts? I think some Yashis.
Yeah, so I have 20, and I'm trying to like mentally get over the fact that like, so for example, right now I'm up between last night and today, 1,300 on each account, and like I'm trying to just get over the fact that that's like a tremendous amount, and just try to like
the fact that it's on that many, you have all 20 accounts.
Yeah,
like that's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy, and so I'm trying to just like not look at like the P&L and just be like, okay, it's just one account.
So are you you have them all funded, or this you're trying to pass all 20 right now?
Yeah, I have them funded.
Nice. I just want a little bit more push higher. I'm going to take 2 of my 3 contracts off here.
Let's go. Honestly, if we close around here, I don't want to jinx it. If we close around here, we flip the 5. I think we're going green on the day. And I think, again, the big thing for me was this weekly, and the weekly can get either, or any EMAs tagged one of 2 ways only, you know, time or price. And as you can see, the higher we bounce, the closer this is via time. And then I think if we can really bounce and accelerate that bounce, this is pivot low, at least for now.
Let's go. All right, nice.
Push.
There it is. I took 2 of my 3 off for my 70 points there. Just about. Hold a runner, see if we can. VIX starting to sell off pretty nice. It's back down to its open. Yeah. 24,700 incoming. Give it to us.
Oh yeah, give me that.
Hey, let's
The
go,
5 weeks just flips
Ballersaurus
through,
Rex.
but once it flips, we're good.
Good stuff. Did you enter the spy calls?
Yes, I
Nice.
did.
Nice.
The next week, 665 calls.
And do you
Probably
intend
wait
to hold
after,
them into
but-
next week?
I'll probably take a trim at some point for sure,
Mhm.
and then like stops to even, right? But like I said, if we flip the 5, which we're looking like, it's going to flip just through time as well, not via price. If we flip through time and we get back over the opening print on ES, I think we can flip green on the day, and then maybe even, which would be crazy, fill that gap. And then at that point, I would be pretty much at the money. And so
Yeah.
those cons would be up like 60, 70%, which
Mhm.
again, you can get 0 days of 500%, but
Yeah.
I've retired.
You officially out of 0 days, 100%?
Pretty much,
Yeah.
It just for me, it's one of the things that can cause me to tilt. And I always say your system's only as good as how it can prevent tilt. And so if I make exceptions, yeah, I'll occasionally size some stuff for 0 on a Friday, but like I try not to go out of my way to like trade a 0 day. My thought is if I'm trading a 0 day, I might as well just trade futures.
I dig that. Well, hey, we caught a couple bangers here coming into the second hourly close of the day, where we're gonna wrap things up. Good stuff, man. Yeah, NQ still pumping, SPY still pumping, everything looking good here. So hopefully you guys were able to catch a couple winners with us here to wrap things up. Zach,
Took my first trim there as well on BMNR. If anyone's in that from the Discord, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. You're good, absolutely. Will you be trading anymore at all in the Discord, or you just basically giving alerts how you're going to manage runners on these trades?
Yeah, I have to do some stuff with the mastermind people in a little bit, and then just gonna update in the Discord. That's it.
All right, nice. All right. Cool, man. Well, thanks. Thank you, everybody, for sticking with us through the technical difficulties that we had earlier today. I'm happy we got to come on and catch this second hour on live stream, and stay patient and catch a couple of nice winners. The market's seen a nice push here, so hold your runners. Decide what you want to do with those on your own, but we're going to step away here real quick, and then we're hopefully going to get Aaron on with no technical difficulties for the nooner, and then we'll see you at 1 o'clock for Trading the Game Show. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
See you guys.
Bye, everybody. Ballersaurus Rex, I turn on my mic just to say shout out to you and those SPY calls. Let's go. Stock Dad family, we're excited to announce a partnership with Lucid Trading, a prop firm where traders' experience is first priority. Prop firms can be confusing. Some have rules that seem unfair, platform restrictions, claim to pay, but then deny payouts. Lucid Trading lets you trade on over 8 platforms: NinjaTrader, Trade8, Project X, Rhythmic, and more. Their customer support team answers tickets within 5 minutes on average and are available 7 days a week. Payouts are in your bank in 5 minutes on average. What's up, everybody? How are you? We are back for the nooner with Aaron. He is on with us. He's just getting settled in here. We got his charts up. Aaron, whenever you're ready, there you go. You are on, my friend. Guys, let us know how the audio sounds.
What is up, everybody? Remember, you guys got to say hi to me. Excuse me. Give everybody a minute or two to get in. You guys got me? There we go. Hello, what's up? Sean, Tommy B, what's going on? Excuse me. Amanda's back. What's up? All right. Big morning here, guys. Hope everybody had a good morning. Make sure you guys can see everything. All right, cool. All right, well, let's get started, guys. So, pretty technical morning here. We're actually falling into a set or squeezing into a setup. Starting off on the VIX. Now, remember, this is VX, the VIX futures, right? Not VIX, the index. So, hang on, let me look at one thing here, guys, on the chat. Okay. So, remember, today is the last day for the current VIX contract, right? So, we're watching the Z. This is the front month, all right, the Z contract. So, on TradingView, it's VXZ 2025. All right. Now, this is what we were watching going into this morning. Get this to fit on the screen. So you guys can see it. All right. So coming off of our lows, all right. Remember, we had these lows down here. This is on the new contract. We had these lows down here at 1850, right? And those 1850s, okay, from that low traded once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and then we broke, but we made this new high. Anytime you make a new high, you can reactivate this anchor. So that's what we fell into yesterday, and we hit that target this morning. Now, we hit that target not during regular trading hours. All right, we were talking about this exact thing this morning, that there's a real good opportunity that Wall Street's going to force its fill up here during regular trading hours, and we did. Right, we forced our fill. Now, what we were watching and what was holding, okay, since we went through this target, all right, what that tells us is we can draw highs to highs. All right, and we were holding that perfectly right here. We were holding our extension long, and we know if we break that extension long, which we did finally, we had to trade the 60s, we had to trade 2160s. We broke that, right? So that tells us, unless something dramatic happens, that we're making a full pullback again from those lows at 1850, right? You can see that's way down here, okay, at the 2040s. So we're watching right now for this first pullback short on the VIX. All right, that would be a pullback long on the indices. All right, so going into the afternoon, this is everything right here. All right, because these shorts coming off of these highs could lead us all the way back down into these 2040s. And that's a big move on the indices. Remember, this runs inverse. This leads and this runs inverse. So as the VIX is making this pullback, the indices are going to make pullback longs. Okay. So we'll see as we get up here, right? 2 ticks away would be, if we round up to 90, 2 ticks away, remember a tick is a nickel, would be 80s, right? So if we trade the 80s, then we're going to consider that pullback traded. Now, if we just continue to fall, we're just going to continue to extend this short or this low. We're just going to continue to trail that until it makes its pullback. All right. So that's a long setup on the indices right there. Okay. So we'll see as we go into the afternoon, but that extension breaking was a big deal. All right. And I'll show you why on the indices. Okay. So any questions? Gary, what's up? Any questions on the VIX going into the afternoon? This is a really big deal here. Any questions going into the afternoon as to where this is? Now we'll deal with the rollover tomorrow. Right, we'll deal with the rollover tomorrow. Is everybody solid? Does anybody have any questions? All right. Okay. Going once, going twice. Everybody good? All right. So moving on. Okay, so here's our financials. Now, our financials, we're talking about this exact same thing this morning, they have a pullback to make. Okay, remember, this is bank. These are just the financials in our markets. So when our financials are rising, okay, what's up, Tamika? How are you? When our financials are rising, right, that puts a tailwind behind the indices. It makes it harder for them to go down, easier for them to go up. Okay, so we've had bank strength this morning. All right, we've had bank strength. So if this continues, right, if we have bank continuing to grind higher into the afternoon and the VIX is holding those short setups, then that's bullish for the indices. Okay, we could probably start watching to see if we get pullbacks here going into the afternoon. All right, so bank strength, positive environment for the indices, easier to go up, harder to go down, and then vice versa. Okay, so that's what we're watching going into the afternoon. And you can see how much room bank still has to squeeze into these resistance levels. All right, that's a lot of financial strength. All right, now again, bank's an index, right? This isn't traded, so it doesn't have to be perfect, right? Doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, now moving on to the indices. So here's the big deal. When you zoom out, all right, coming off of these highs, all right, these highs were put in October 29th. All right, so coming off of these highs, we've had these pullbacks, right? There was number one, number two was a little bit sloppy. All right, well, what this means, we had this pullback from highs to lows, right there, right there. Okay, that hit its target. Okay, let me get rid of this one for right now. Okay, that hit its target. All right, and it finally hit it during trading hours, right here at 10 o'clock. Okay, so we've hit this target. So we would have had to, we have to go straight down in extensions, right? Those extensions broke. All right, so what does that mean? Well, just inverse to the VIX, right? We've got pullback longs off of lows that we're watching, and we know history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes, right? When we break extensions like that, the indices love to back and fill all the way on the way down. So a full pullback on the indices, okay, is way up here. All right, up here at these 67, 73, 75s. All right, so you can see that's a long way. Now the indices will continue to squeeze higher as long as the VIX is holding these short setups. And they will continue to squeeze higher until the VIX finds support. So if we come all the way down here and the VIX finds support and bounces, that's where the indices are going to roll over. Okay? Remember, this leads, right? This leads, not the indices. So the indices could squeeze all the way up here, break this short, and it doesn't matter. All right? Indices can be sloppy, especially the ES, and we know that, right? Because the VIX leads. All right, VIX leads. Okay, so this is what we're watching going into the afternoon. Remember, we still have a gap fill above us. We have an unfilled gap above us. All right, there we go. So we're watching this pullback here, right? On the ES, we've still got our gap fill up at 93.75. Okay. So it doesn't matter where the indices are, right? When the VIX gets here and rolls over, that's when the indices are going to bounce. All right. That's where the indices would bounce. How far away did we come here? 85, 90, 70. Yeah, we've got a little bit of ways to go. Another tick or two up into this. And then we'll see if it rolls over from there. And that'll be your indice long that will lead us in the direction of the gap fill. Okay. All right. So we'll see when it gets up here. Right. We'll see when it gets up here. But that's just the inverse of this right here. All right. Let the VIX be your guide. And we've got a long way to go. As long as the VIX continues to hold those shorts, we got a long way to go to the upside. Okay. All right. Now, gap fillers this morning, we actually filled the half, right, and got slammed. Okay. So we opened outside of 30 points. Gap fills up here at 93.75. Are those twiglets on the desk? I don't have any twiglets. I don't know what a twiglet is. Sim, I don't know what that is. I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking to Tyler. So we opened outside of 30 points. We know when we open outside of 30 points for the gap fill that we have the half is the higher probability, right? So gap fills up here at 93.75. We opened at 56.45. Came up, filled the half, and got slammed, right? Got slammed right at the half gap fill. Okay. So we'll see going into the afternoon. VIX holds that short if we can squeeze and fill this gap. I mean, nothing surprising about that. All right. I want to show you guys last Friday. All right. Very, very similar situation. All right. We had these extension shorts right there. Those defended and then broke. And then there comes our squeeze, right? We were way down here. We ended up filling this gap. All right. So very similar to last Friday. All right. Very similar to last Friday. Okay. So that's what we're watching going in the afternoon. Now, when you get over to the NASDAQ, what's interesting about the NASDAQ is on our larger time frame. You guys can't see this. Let me move it over. Nope, not going to let me do it. Hang on. All right, our larger time frame on the NASDAQ, remember we're talking about this morning. All right, from those December 16th highs to highs, we've come down and traded that extension long now. All right, remember we traded from it once to targets. Remember this is the one that ES didn't hit. We traded from it once to targets, profit taking coming off the target, and we've run right back into that long. Okay, that long has a target up at 27,330. Now there's a lot of work to do as far as breaking short setups, right? But the NASDAQ's in the same situation. All right, we're watching for these pullbacks, right, from lows to highs. These counter trends that would lead us higher. All right, and we'll see if we get these going into the afternoon. What's up, Frank? Okay. All right, so we're watching the same thing. Just let the ES and the VIX be your guide. There we go. All right, so that's what we're watching going in the afternoon. Okay. And just remember, these don't have to be perfect because the VIX is. All right. So where are we? Not quite there yet. I'm going to put an alert up here at these 80s once we get there. Let's see how close we get to that. Okay. Now, YM and the Russell's completely different markets right now. All right, completely different markets. The YM is an extension shorts. All right, it has been for a while. The first one we had was from these 47,849s. That was a traditional trading hours only setup. We had lows to lows right there. That went to and through its target. So this is the next extension we're in. From these lows at 10 a.m. on Friday, okay, to our lows. So we've already traded from them once right there to targets twice. All right. So that's what we're trailing down on the YM. Right now, watch bank going into this afternoon, because if bank turns around and keeps rallying, the YM and the Russells are the most sensitive to bank's movement. So you'll see a tailwind behind the YM and the Russells. All right. If bank rolls over, that's going to affect the YM and the Russells the most. All right. So we'll see. But two completely different markets. You've got ES and NQ over here. You got the YM and the Russells over here. All right. Completely different markets. So here's the Russells. Now, again, you know, be aware down the road, we're going to keep an eye on the Russells, because there could be a lot of opportunity here. All right, here's the Russells. There's its extension short. Traded right into it right now. Okay, that extension short is drawn from this low, noon on Friday. Lows to lows right there. That's what's getting sold into right now. All right, right there. So if we see bank continue to roll over this afternoon, then that's going to, you know, pull the Russells down, pull the Russells and the YM down. Okay. But if we see bank rally, right, then that could pull the Russells through this extension, and then there would be potential long setups that could lead us higher. I'm not drawing lows to highs because we haven't broken any shorts yet, right? We just haven't. So we got to stick with what's right in front of us. All right. Okay, so VIX making that pullback. See how close we get up into that thing. Come on, you little dude, just get up here. All right. Okay. Any questions, VIX bank indices, before we move forward here? Hang on one second for me, guys. Oh, any questions, guys? Sorry, I have to adjust my sitting arrangement here.
What's up, everybody?
Everybody good? Everybody good?
It's back.
Yeah, I just had to turn my camera off for a second. VIX again. Yeah, all we're watching here, we broke extension longs, and we're watching this short. Remember, this is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index. Okay. So we're watching this short right here. This holds and rolls over. That's going to be your swing low on the indices. Indices will rally, VIX will sell off, and it's got a long way to go. Right? It's got a long way to go. All right, so we're getting up in there now. So we will see. We will see. You got it? L-Dog. I'm not sure who L-Dog is, if you have a different name on Discord. A lot of you guys remember you have different names on YouTube. So I might be talking to somebody I talk to all the time, but there we go, Adubious. All right, now I know who it is. See, I knew. All right. Okay. All right, so everybody good? Everybody good? How are we doing on people here? Let's see. What are we doing here? We got 22. All right. All right, everybody set up for the afternoon. Okay, so moving on. Now, Bitcoin. Bitcoin's making its squeeze, and we knew that was coming. All right. Let me get rid of this one. There's two different extension shorts going on here. And depending on how you look at this, it's still in shorts. We're still in the wintertime. We got a long way to go. All right. But the first extension short is drawn from this low on October 17th, 5 a.m. Eastern. Lows to lows. That's the larger one. That's up here. All right. And then we have, these are still daily setups, but we have this daily setup from the 4th, okay, to lows right there. All right. And that's kind of what we're running into right now. So we'll see. There's just a kind of blob of resistance right here. If, okay, we break these. All right. If we break these, we are making a big old pullback. All right. a big old pullback on Bitcoin. All right, way up here, these 102,956, and then everybody's going to be screaming for joy and all that stuff, right, as they're getting slammed into this next daily short, right? So that's what we're watching. Okay, now coming off of these lows, all right, when you zoom in, there are longs. There are longs holding coming off of these lows. All right, get these lined up because that'll irritate me. Get there. All right, so there's longs that are holding coming off these lows. I was watching this morning, right? Depending on how you want to look at this. Long target, right? So we can continue to trail from these lows. And as long as we stay above these 91, 133s, right, then it can continue up. All right, it can continue up. So we'll see. There, yes, before you say anything, yes, we went through a target. Yes, there could be an extension here, right? That's just super aggressive on this time frame, considering where we are. But yes, there's an extension there before you guys say anything. All right. So if you're playing this on the larger time frames, like a lot of us are, right, there could be a really big opportunity. Get up there. There could be a really big opportunity if we do break these extensions and make this pullback, right? Which eventually we will, right? Eventually we will. It's just how quick are we gonna make that halfway back move? Because eventually will. Bitcoin will go screaming up. You'll see all over the news how great everything is with Bitcoin, blah, 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 until we slam into this short. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's move over to spot. We got going. Oh, that might be all we're going to get there, guys. What would we trade? 75s, if you round this down, 85s, that's 2 ticks away. That might be all we're going to get. All right, there's our pullback. We'll see. All right, we'll see if we get that one more tick to get up in here. All right, let's see how the VIX is getting sold into, indices are getting bought. Right? Now imagine the squeeze, right? If the VIX holds these and starts heading south, there's a lot of fuel. There's a ton of fuel built up, right? So we'll see. All right, moving on to spot. No, wrong thing. No, that was the right one. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so here's spot. Remember, we have those couple different resistance levels, right, above us. There's those two different extension anchors, just like on the futures market. All right, first one's from this low, Friday 17th, October 17th, lows to lows. That's right there. That's the bigger one. Here's the smaller one that we're running into right now. Okay. So that's what it looks like on the larger time frame. Now, what I'm talking about is if those extensions break, we could come halfway back. Right? We could come halfway back. That's a long way. All right. There'd be nothing unusual about that. All right. When you zoom out and see where we are, and if you understand the relationship of how all this rigmarole works, right? We've got ultimate targets down at 33.5. Okay, 33.5. All right, in price. That's where we could fall to. All right. Okay. Look back here. Last time, dip into highs, broke extension longs, started holding shorts. Right? We went from 68.9 down to 15.9. All right. So we can see a 60% drop in value. All right. Okay. Stocks. Stocks. What would you guys like to see? Just put it in the chat and I'll look them over for you. That'd be something. We had an easy stock day yesterday. What would you guys like to see? VIX is trying to make that squeeze. see. Anybody? I know the chat's a little delayed on my end, guys, so if you've typed something in, I just haven't seen it yet. Am I good? You gotta be kidding me. No stocks? You guys took it easy on me yesterday. That was the first time we only had like a couple. Okay. All right. Oh, the one thing I wanted to go over, since I've got this screen up, right? I wasn't able to do this yesterday. That's how long ago it seems. This morning, because of Cloud Fun or whatever, Cloudflare. All right, look at our news going into, because I didn't have a chance to go over this. Going into this week, all right, we do have news events. Let me refresh this and make sure that nothing crazy's popped in here. Yeah, okay, so we're in the clear for today. We've got Fed meeting minutes tomorrow at 2. That'll fling us around. It doesn't make any sense why, but it does. But going into our week now, okay, especially on Thursday at 8:30. All right, average hourly earnings and a non-farm employment change. If you hear somebody say NFP, that's what they're talking about. Unemployment rate, Philly Fed, and then tentative unemployment claims. We had unemployment claims for our last couple reports come out at 3:10 a.m. this morning. All right, and they actually popped a little bit. They were a little bit higher. Don't know why they put it there, but whatever. Right, and then going into Friday, right, we've got PMI. Okay, so we've got our normal news events back. The only one that's in question are these unemployment claims. Right, and obviously that's a big one. It's normally on Thursday. So we'll see if they've got the data yet. Okay, so because of the cloud thing, I wasn't able to show this morning. So there you go. All right. So just be aware of all that fun stuff if I don't talk to you. All right. Make sure I didn't get any stocks that popped up. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, there we go. All right, we got a couple stocks here. All right. Let's go to sound. I was just looking at all these this morning. All right. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, you're right. There we go. Okay. All right, we just got a low tick with the VIX at resistance, so we'll see if that slingshots us. All right, sound doesn't look great. Here's the weekly. Our lows, those broke, right? So we're looking at smaller time frame. This doesn't look pretty. All right, there's our first pullback off of highs. All right, first pullback off of highs right there. Then we went straight into extensions. There's number 1. There's number 2. Blew through that target. Here's number 3. Right there. And we're right at that target right now. So good old Soundhound has a lot of work to do. All right. There's where we are from this low on Friday, the 7th. There's your pullback. Now we've hit that target. So one of two things. Either we fall through this target and go into another lows to lows, or we start this pullback, right? And you see the profit taking as soon as we hit this, or we start this pullback into our next extension short. So you can see either way, it's got a lot of work to do. It is in a downtrend. It is in a downtrend. All right. Okay. AMGN. Yep. VIX is trading that resistance right now, by the way. Is this a REIT? No. There's one almost similar to that. It's a REIT. All right. Let's see where we are on this one. That nice little run. Is that earnings? Yep. All right. It's still in longs, right? It's absolutely still in longs. But I would 100% look at this as a range right now on the larger time frame. I would 100% look at this as like a range. All right. So let's zoom in, see what you got going in a smaller time frame here. There's your pullback, right, into your extensions. There's number one. There's number two, traded at 38.2% line. I'm not sure if you guys can see that, but there's a 38.2 right there. All right. This one broke, I believe. Yeah, not broke. So that's what you're looking at, Pally Girl. All right. That's what you're looking at right there. So it's got some room. It could fall back down into support, but you've got that previous high, right? That's what it's gonna get hung up a little bit, right there. All right. So that is how I would look at that, right there. All right. Oh, that was Frank. Iman, you're next. Sorry. There you go, Frank. So that's how I look at that. Now there is a long right here. I mean, there's no doubt about it, right? You just got to be careful of that because, you know, we're up here at these previous highs. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, NVIDIA. Yep, you know, earnings are what, tomorrow after market, I believe. Okay. Coming back down here to that extension long. There it is, hasn't broken. All right, so from our highs on June 17th to our highs, that's that extension long that's been holding. Remember, we've already traded from this too, right there. Traded from it right there. Target. Number two. Target. This is number three. All right, so that's number three right there. All right. Smaller, not a whole lot to go off of here on the small, because you're right back down at support, right? You're right back down at support. And with earnings coming up, I wouldn't trust any, you know, super small draws or anything, just because there's going to be crazy volatility, right? Coming up. But you're on the larger time frame, you are in longs. You're in that great big long. All right, a break would be these 168.06s. You'd have to break that. Okay, so it looks really good for a run, right? Just have to see obviously how earnings and all that fun stuff come out. Okay. All right, guys. Everybody good? All right. Okay. Moving on. All right, so the VIX is trading that short right now. Let's get over to that. There we go. All right, so VIX is trading this short right now. All right, see how the indices are breaking this? It doesn't matter. All right. So we'll see if the VIX rolls over or we retest these highs. All right, what you can watch for is a 15-minute bar to close red. All right, if you want to, when you're looking for a big reversal like that. All right, so we'll see. This will tell us a lot. This will tell us a lot going into the afternoon. Right, a break 98 round up to 22 at a tick 22.05. We'd have to break the 22.05s to break that short, and all that would mean is we're going back to highs. Okay. All right, so let's see if that changes our trend. All right, so moving on. Crude oil, we're not looking at it because it's going nowhere and it sucked lately. Gold. Right, we're still in this massive extension long. This is where the sneaky snakes get built. Right, from our highs on April 22nd to our highs, there's our pullback. We've broken shorts from highs, we've broken longs from lows. So that just tells us we're going to go into a big old sneaky snake here. Might get tighter and tighter and tighter. Right, but we're still in longs. Targets are still up at 46.07. So there's not a whole lot to do on gold right now. for the way I use it, which is larger time frame. Now I'm sure there's a bunch of smaller intraday if you trade gold intraday. I don't. But the trend, this is the trend, these 39.54s, right? So that's our support. All right, that's our support. So we'll see, but not a whole lot going on here, right? We broke the short from highs, we broke the long from lows. We could get tighter and tighter and tighter. Build a big old sneaky snake up here. Okay. Now moving on to silver. Really thought silver had a shot this morning of breaking this extension short. All right, so silver's larger move is from July 22nd to our highs up here on October 16th. That pullback, we've had that forever, right? And that has a target way up here, 57.03. Now, inside of that, all right, remember we don't trade straight from support straight to the target. We've got to go up in these smaller moves, these worker bee moves to get us to these larger targets. Well, this worker, let me clean this chart up a little bit. All right, this next long has not broken. Okay, from our lows on October 28th to our highs up here on November 12th. There's that long, there's that worker bee move long. Now, we need to break, there's an extension short holding us down. And that's what needs to break to confirm this long setup, and we can start buying pullbacks. All right, and that's drawn from this low on the 13th, 11.13, all right, to lows. And you can see that's where we're getting hung up. We flew into that thing this morning and then it got hung up. All right, so we're looking for a break of these 50.88s. If we can break these 50.88s, we can start buying pullbacks that will lead us up into those way larger targets up there. All right, so you can see the amount of room that silver has. Right, that's a heck of a risk reward trade right there. All right, targets are up at 57.03. All right, so we'll see if we can break those 50.88s. All right, moving on to the dollar. Dollar's been really quiet today, up until about, I don't know, an hour ago. All right, here's DXY, not the dollar, right? A bunch of different currencies put together, makes up an index. But what we're watching here on the dollar is there's this larger pullback for us to make. Okay, down here at these 98.28s. Now there's a little long here that I deleted this morning. But there's the short setup from November 5th to our lows down here on November 13th. Right? Remember, DXY is just an index, right? It's not trading. So watching the euro is always the best bet for your dollar strength or weakness, because this can give false signals as to what's really going on. All right, so we'll see if we roll over out of that. That's dollar weakness, bullish for the indices, bullish for the precious metals. Or if we keep going higher, that's going to put a headwind against the precious metals and the indices. All right, so when we get to the actual currencies, which are more important, here's the dollar yen. Okay, the dollar yen rising, okay, is dollar strength. And we traded this extension, right, yesterday, and now we've hit the target. So that extension was drawn from October 30th to our highs up here on November 17th. There was the pullback. There's the target, 155.60. So now we'll see if we go through this target, that's more dollar strength, and we're just going to draw highs to highs. If we see profit taking coming out of this, okay, coming out of this profit target, then we're just going to use same anchor to new high, right? And that would be dollar weakness as we make this pullback. Okay. Now moving on to the euro. So the euro, we got to zoom out because I want to show you this. All right, there's this extension long on the euro down here. All right, so does it have room to fall? Yes, absolutely it does. Okay, absolutely it does. So, but there is support below us. All right, but this is what we're watching. From these lows on November 5th, okay, to our highs. Could that act as our next support level? We'll see, right? All we need is the shorts to break, and that'll tell us everything. So this is all we got for our pullback. Coming off of those highs after there was an extension long that we broke, that's all we got. All right. We're front running the 38.2 right here. All right, and there's our target. Look where our target is, right on top of that potential next long. So what we'll watch for, right, is if we get to this target, we'll draw an extension short, because we know if we're going to go straight down, we're going to have to do it in that extension. And if that extension breaks, right, then that's going to mean that a larger pullback's coming. All right, and we can trade that and see if that resistance holds. All right, so that's what we're looking at right now. Okay, not a whole lot to do. We're right here in no man's land on the euro. But if this keeps falling, dollar strength. If we start to squeeze, dollar weakness. All right, British pound. All right, still stuck in that short setup from our highs on October 28th to our lows down here on November 4th. We've just been banging our head on this short. Once, twice, three, four, five. We're just banging our head on this short, and there's this long from lows that just keeps holding. So we're stuck, right? We're stuck between this long and this short. All right, this falling, right? Dollar strength, this rising, dollar weakness. All right, so let's see. Whoa, did the VIX get slammed? I guess that answered that question. Do you guys see that? That is just beautiful. There we go. That is awesome. Hopefully some of you guys were able to take advantage of that. Hopefully you guys were able to take advantage of that. That's pretty cool. That's one of those, as soon as you get into the position, you're like, oh crap, okay, cool, right? Just rips. So, all right, so that answered that question. I really thought we were going to mess around up there for a little bit. Guess not. All right, so targets are down here at 21.21. Once we get to these targets, unless we fall through them, once we get to these targets, we'll just continue to trail from those highs. Right? That is beautiful. Can everybody see Batman right there? I don't know if Nate's on, but can you guys see Batman? That's not the technical term. There's a technical term for it, but this is what causes Batman. It's a break of a long and then the first pullback. Can you guys see that? It's only one of the two patterns I consider to be worth anything. Can you guys see what pattern that is? Not Batman. Not Batman. Anybody see it? Can anybody see it? See it? Anybody? Anybody? Think dandruff shampoo. Right? And this is what gives us the right shoulder. See it? Now? Hopefully. Yep, there you go. Yep, you got it. Like I said, there's a little bit of delay in the chat. So, but yeah, there it is. Okay. That is gorgeous. That is absolutely gorgeous. All right, congrats guys if you got that. That was setting up right here on the line. All right, so we'll see again, once we get to these targets, if we fall through them, we're gonna draw this lows to lows. If we get here and we bounce, we're just gonna continue to trail from that high. All right, we're just gonna continue to trail from that high to targets, okay? That is a trend change. All right, that is a break in trend and a trend change. So now the VIX is in shorts, indices are in longs. All right, down here until the VIX finds support. All right, and look at bank. See, this is what I mean. Bank doesn't have to be technical. It can do whatever it wants. These draws are just a guide on bank because it's not traded. Yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to look at, Mr. Paz. There's a gap fill above us, guys. All right, there's a gap fill above us up at 93.75. Okay, there's our pullback. So same thing. This is a really good example. Really, this is a perfect example. The VIX leads, right? This long broke. Does it matter? Absolutely not. Because this didn't. This leads. All right. So if you're just looking at draws on the indices, you're making it way too hard on yourself. Okay. Because you would look at that as broken and then draw highs to lows and get completely steamrolled. All right. So these targets are at 66, 75, 25, right? If we get to those targets again, same thing, just inverse the VIX, right? If we blow through them, we can draw highs to highs. But we've got to squeeze, guys, up into these 773s or until the VIX gets to resistance or support. Okay. When the VIX gets to support, that's when the indices roll over. And there's nothing saying that this has to be here. It's just the next in our series. It's just the next in our series. So again, we've got rollover tonight. This is the last day for the current VIX contract. And then we'll go over that tomorrow morning. Right. But the good thing is, like I said, we're trading what, 21.35 right now. And continuous. Wow. Oh no, so we're a couple. All right, hang on, that's different now. All right, 23.35, 21.40. Okay, that's changed in the past probably 24 hours here. They're starting to separate. 21.35. Where would that put us? 21.35. So that would put us down here. Let me see something. So what we're going to do here, old contract lows, 1803. So we're going to draw, call it 18. Is that right? I thought it was 1775. 18s. Let's see real quick here, guys. All right. Okay, so that brings our old contract lows to new contract highs down here. So it's even further away. All right, so we'll see going into tomorrow morning after this rolls over and whatnot. All right, but it's not, I guess it is, well, I guess it is. I mean, it's separated. That just shows you all the volume, right? That's flipping over because the other one's not moving now. All right, so what's right in front of us is this right here. All right, if we can't get through these lows, all right, we can't get through these lows, we're going to continue to fall. More than likely go into extensions. How far away we come? 20s, traded 30, so we've come 2 ticks away, so we'll see. This is exciting. This is exciting. All right, it had its chance right there. And Dikembe Mutombo right there. Absolute Dikembe Mutombo right there. All right, okay. Thank you, Omar. Oh, that was a good ding. That's anytime you hear those, if you're on a call with me, that's usually a good sign. Okay. Thank you, Omar. I appreciate that. Yeah, don't listen to Ed. He's a little sketchy. I'm not even sure where he lives. He says Wisconsin, but I don't believe it. Okay, questions. Questions. Anything you guys might have missed? Jada, what's up? Shoot me a DM, Jada. Let me know how it's going. I haven't talked to you in a bit. All right. Everybody good. Okay. Nice, Tommy. Nice. That's exactly what we went over, man. That's exactly what we went over. Keep you on the right side of direction. Perfect. All right. Everybody good? Everybody good? All right. Here comes the squeeze. Played out really nicely. All right. Okay, cool, everybody. Remember, we got news tomorrow afternoon with meeting minutes. If I don't talk to you, just be aware of that. But as long as the VIX stays in these short setups, trying to pick a top on the indices is not healthy. Trend is down. Trend is down on the VIX now and up on the indices. Trend is your friend. All right. Okay, I will send it back to our fearless leader if he is on. All right. Make sure to stick around, guys. What do you got coming up, Tyler?
Coming up, we have the Trading the Game Show segment, where things get a little bit interesting. They try to trade under a little bit of duress. They got to spin some wheels. They got to answer some trivia questions. So it's a little bit more of a laid back, just have a good time in the afternoon and keep an eye on the markets while we're doing it while having some fun. So it should be a good segment. It was fun last time. So
All right, very good, guys. Stick around for that if you can. I will talk to you all later. Have a great afternoon, everybody. Thanks, Tyler.
all right.
All right, see you guys.
All right, guys. Thank you, Aaron, for the nooner there. Like I just said, we'll be right back with our game show segment. Hopefully everybody's had a good trading day and you guys are ready to have some fun here. See if Lady Leverage can get some revenge on Fuzz, who is the current crown holder of trading the game show. We'll be right back, everybody. Stock Dad family, we're excited to announce a partnership with Lucid Trading, a prop firm where traders' experience is first priority. Prop firms can be confusing. Some have rules that seem unfair, platform restrictions, claim to pay, but then deny payouts. Lucid Trading lets you trade on over 8 platforms: NinjaTrader, Trade-of-8, Project X, Rhythmic, and more. Their customer support team answers tickets within 5 minutes on average and are available 7 days a week. Payouts are in your bank in 5 minutes on average. Karen is just getting logged in right now, ladies and gentlemen. So we will be live with you for Trading the Game Show in just a moment. Stick with us.
I don't even know if we're doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are on. Welcome back.
Sorry.
Welcome
Hello.
back to another segment of Trading the Game Show. It's going to be oh no, we got our wheels our sign not showing here, but how's everybody doing? We're back with another segment, and we have Fuzz and Karen with a rematch from last week. And if you were here for last week's episode, we are going to change things up a little bit. Our traders here are still going to spin their time frame wheel, which will tell them the time frame that they're allowed to trade on, and they're still going to spin to select their trivia category. But they have free reign for whatever ticker they would like to trade. So the market is at your disposal. You can trade whatever you would like. The other thing we are changing is trivia is now going to have a little bit more added value. The trivia questions will be tiered from easy to medium to difficult, and they will have different dollar amount values. So the easy trivia questions will be worth 50 points. The medium will be worth, not 50 points, I should say $50. The medium will be worth $100, and the difficult will be worth $200. Sorry, I wrote that down. I had to make sure I was saying it correctly. So when you answer your trivia questions correctly, that balance will be added to your balance at the end of the game show to help you make up for any of your trading if you would need it. So that is a new twist that we have into this week's episode. So do you guys have any questions for me before we dive into it?
No.
All right.
No football, right?
Football is an option, Fuzz. Football is an option.
Oh.
We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But let's get started. I believe last week we started with Karen. So Fuzz, let's start with you this week. You can spin the wheel first. Let's start with your time frame, sir. We got the 1 minute time.
again.
I believe that's what you had last week as well.
That's what ugh.
Now this is the important one here. This is the important one. The trivia question.
Lord.
Are you prepared, Fuzz? Are you ready?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
The trouble is loud. We gotta turn the trouble down. All right, here we go. Oh boy, Fuzz. Is your hockey knowledge any better than your football knowledge?
Heck no, I don't watch hockey. Well,
Oh yes.
I dabble, but I'm not serious
All
about
right,
it.
where are you
so-
located, Fuzz? What would be your local team?
I'm in Georgia. We don't have hockey.
Mm.
They got rid of our hockey team.
All right. Well, that's a rough one for you then. We'll see. Maybe the Wheel of Randomness will get you a different trivia category. All right. Now for Karen. Karen's
Oh,
time frame.
gosh.
Here we go.
Okay.
The 2-minute chart again. I mean, this is just playing out.
I think it's rigged.
this is playing out
Right.
exactly.
Challenge flag. Redo the whole
Exactly.
thing.
How we did last week. So let's see. Fuzz was able to pull through last time. Karen said she uses the 2-minute time frame. So,
Right.
let's see the big trivia category. This could make or break a trader here.
Okay.
Basketball.
You want to
Karen,
trade?
any basketball knowledge?
Let's just do it. I
All
don't
right.
know.
Hey, let's see. Hey, you could be good at guessing here. You could be good at
All
guessing.
right.
All right, so let's get rid of our wheels here and get to the trading. So you guys, please go to your allotted time frames. Karen, your 2-minute. Fuzz, your 1 minute. And you guys can go ahead and take a look and see what's looking good for you. We'll give you guys a couple minutes before we dive into the trivia here. So this is Karen's chart. She's using the red and green candles.
Right.
So you guys know. Which means then the Fuzz chart is using, what do you got there, Fuzz? Is that blue and red?
Blue and red.
All right.
Blue and red.
Let me pull up my trivia category. So we have basketball, right? Basketball
Oh,
for Karen. So there are 10 questions for each difficulty level. If for some reason you would get through 10 on one difficulty level, you'd have to move to the next tier. Also, you both have one Ask the Chat lifeline
Ask the chat.
Oh,
where
okay.
we can put up a live poll where the chat can vote to help you with a trivia answer.
Hi, chat.
Shout out to the chat.
Jada. I see you.
All right. So we started with Fuzz here. Fuzz, for your first trivia question, what level of difficulty would you like?
Easy, because
Starting off
hockey.
easy. We're starting off easy. I like it. Now, in terms of trading, before we dive into our first trivia question, does anybody have their eye on anything in particular?
I'm just watching the S&Ps.
Is that your
Me
bread and
too.
butter typically, Fuzz?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I prefer the ES or the MES SPY.
Okay. How about you, Karen? You eyeing anything up right now?
I was looking at the Spy. Netflix looks interesting, but it's a little expensive. Well, actually, no, it's not anymore, is it? After the split, that's not bad.
Yeah,
did have a
Netflix
split,
was
didn't
holding
they?
up well earlier today too.
Yeah, Nvidia.
All right, well, Fuzz, we're gonna start off with your first trivia question. While you guys continue to look, remember if Fuzz misses the trivia question, he will have to spin the wheel of randomness. Now,
Ooh.
some of these things, if he's not in a position, it may tell him to do something with his trade. If that's the case, he will not have to do anything. He'll get skipped. So it's only if they apply to their current position standing. So here we go. Without further ado, Fuzz, your first easy hockey question: how many players per team are on the ice during regular play? In parentheses, including the goalie. Is it A, 4, B, 5, C, 6, or D, 7? And this is per team. So one team, how many players on the ice, including the goalie?
Including the goalie,
Yes, sir.
I want to say 6.
Is that your final answer, Fuzz?
Yeah, I think so.
Ding, 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 ding. That is correct. Congratulations. And that is $50 added to your balance. We're marking it down for you.
Yay.
Your first easy question knocked out. All right. Now that means we gotta hop over things to the basketball court for Miss Lady Leverage here. Would you like to start with a difficult, medium, or easy question?
I would say easy.
We're gonna start with easy. Okay. All right, Karen. How many points is a free throw worth?
Oh, that's easy. Do I get?
Do you need the
So just-
would you like the multiple
Sure,
choice?
just yeah. I think I know.
A1, B2, C3, or D4?
No, it's 3.
This is a free throw in basketball. You're
Oh,
good
it's
with-
1. Oh no, a free. Okay, I'm thinking the one all the way at the end. You're right.
So
okay.
your answer
One.
is going to be A1.
Yes, 1.
Ding ding ding! That is correct.
Yeah. Yeah,
All
yeah, I'm
right.
thinking it's further out.
Congratulations. You have also added $50 to your trading balance. You guys are coming in sharp. All right. You know,
Coming in sharp.
coming in sharp. Impressive work. Impressive work. No trades yet.
Okay.
I'm sure ES, but I'm just trying to see if this is going to break down on this pattern or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably wrong because uptrend, but
Holding. Let's try
we'll see
and
what
hold.
happens. It's very wiki.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indexes with a nice bounce off the lows here. See if we can keep squeezing
That
higher.
surprised me. That bounce we had.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I think Trump was speaking.
Oh,
Oh,
what
really?
is it? I don't know if that.
Yeah,
that
I
would
think
be
he
the
was
reason.
speaking.
I entered a call credit just for fun. I said it's going to be okay. Thank goodness I put 50%, took my money, but that would have gotten me. Wow. I heard ding, 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 ding as I was driving over. I was like, what just happened? Ding, ding.
How was the trading morning for the two of you?
Pretty
Great.
good.
Yeah, quick money.
Did SPY puts? Oh, I started off with QQQ puts actually. Those went from $2.67 to $4.60. I think they went all the way down to like 5. So did pretty good on Q puts.
Nice. Good stuff. What is your sizing in your S&P short right now? What kind of weight you holding, Fuzz?
10 MES.
10 MES. Okay. All right. So the equivalent of 1 ES here.
Yep.
Karen, it looks like you may be looking to entering some options here.
Right. I think I'm gonna enter some calls here on Netflix. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll do the market. Let's do the market.
How many contracts you going in with? What kind of
I'll do
size we going?
one. Yeah, I'll just do one just to see. I think it's set to
Ooh.
one.
Okay. All right.
Let's see.
They keep the position sizing respectable here. I like it. No full porting. In
Oh,
the
it's 10, I think.
trading.
Oh,
Okay,
maybe it's
she's in
10.
with 10. All right, that's a little.
10, yeah.
It's only 10 times more size than you thought. You know, no big
That's
deal, right?
fine.
All
It's
right, I
fine,
like
yeah.
it. Now that we're both in positions, let's
Yeah,
head
it's
to
in.
our second trivia question, Mr. Fuzz. You sticking in the easy category?
Let me see what medium's about.
All right, let's see it. He's moving on up. I like the courage here.
Here.
I like it. First question in the medium hockey section. Have a drum roll, please. How long is a standard NHL period? Is it A, 10 minutes, B, 15 minutes, C, 20 minutes, or D, 25 minutes?
See, it's a continuous clock. I know that. I want to say, let's see, since it's a continuous clock, and I want to say there's 20 minutes.
Is that going to be your final answer? Final answer, Fuzz? C, 20
I
minutes.
believe so.
All right, we're gonna lock it in. And ding, 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 ding. That is correct. Congratulations, Fuzz. That now puts your trivia balance at $150 with the $100 medium difficulty question. Nice work. That being said, I gotta correct you. Hockey is not a running clock. It is a stop clock, but it is three.
Oh, they do stop.
It is three stop clock, 20-minute periods. So nice work there.
I thought it was a continuous clock. That's crazy.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right.
That's all right. See?
All right, Karen, are you ready to
Yes.
dribble?
I'm not sure if I enter the previous one. I just want to make sure that I'm in. I'm not
Okay.
sure.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to do 172 as my entry. I'm not sure if this totally got me in or not.
We so it
It's
looks
up,
like
it's
you're
going
in
up.
from what I can see on your chart.
Oh, good. I hope so. Well, now I'm in double then.
I like it. I like it.
Mhm.
Now
Okay.
now don't double dribble this question, Karen,
Okay.
because you know what that means. The Wheel of Randomness will be joining us. How difficult of a question would you like to go for?
Let's go medium this time.
All
Let's
right.
see.
I like it. I like it. By the way, if you have any issues with the difficulties of these questions, talk with OpenAI and not me.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where you're getting.
Yeah, I mean, listen, in the era of AI, I didn't, go one by one,
Yeah.
selecting my own trivia questions here. But here we go, Karen.
Okay.
Ooh, by the way, before I give you the question, Fuzz S&P short looks like might be getting a little juice going here.
It's trying. It's one of those things. Like it's either going to go or it's not going to go.
All right, Karen. Very
Okay.
similar question to Fuzz. Drum roll, please. How long is an NBA quarter? Is it A, 8 minutes, B, 10 minutes, C, 12 minutes, or is it D, 15 minutes?
Trying to think last time I went to a game and how long it lasted.
This is tricky. I'm not a big basketball guy either.
I mean, would it be 15? I'm just thinking quarters, right? But
Yeah.
or what would the answers?
A, 8 minutes, B, 10
so short.
minutes, C, 12 minutes, or D, 15 minutes.
All right, we'll go with even the 12.
So we're going with C, 12 minutes?
Yes.
Ding, 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 ding. That is correct. Congratulations. Yay. And I thought you were going down the wrong path there with the 15 minutes. I thought the Wheel of Randomness was going to rear its ugly head. Oh, she hung in there and she got it done.
Now I know.
You guys are even on the trivia balance now. I do like the upping of difficulty from you both. Way to get it done.
Look.
How are the trades looking here? What kind of
Great. We're
yeah,
moving.
Netflix working out here?
Yeah, it's moving. It's almost at
S&Ps
$2.
have come back up a little bit, but it's very slow. So
Oh wow, yeah, Netflix is ripping,
Man.
I think
baby.
Netflix is gonna be my new one to play.
Uh-oh, Fuzz.
Yeah, look at that.
You better find a little something here. Unless the Wheel of
Wow.
Randomness can help you out. Karen definitely wants to keep a clean trivia record with a good trade run.
Look at that, $2. We're up already 30 cents.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Wow.
Let's go. Give it up for Karen, chat. So Fuzz, we're gonna give you a couple minutes here, but we sticking with medium.
That's a good question. Yeah, let me see what a hard one's like.
I like it. I like it. Fuzz, he's gonna go hard. He's stepping up the difficulty. After this S&P short is not working out, he's watching Netflix thinking, I gotta win this thing on the trivia. Let's see if he can get it done.
Let's see if this holds. My drawing tools.
Did your stop above the highs, Fuzz?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's got to hold or something.
Looking for something else. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we may have to flip gears.
All right. Well,
I got to remember I'm on the 1 minute chart, so it's like
Give it 2 candles.
Fuzz, you know what? Quit complaining, okay? I'm just kidding. He's a trooper in there. He keeps showing up to the game show with the markets trending at highs and him being stuck on the 1 minute chart. But he makes it work. Now let's see if he can make it work with his first difficult hockey question. All right, Fuzz. In what year did the Pittsburgh Penguins, my hometown, my team, Pittsburgh Penguins, Fuzz, so don't disappoint me here. And I gotta be honest, I'm nervous for you because I don't know if I would know this answer if it wasn't sitting right in front of me. All right?
Go ahead and tell you.
But in what year did the Pittsburgh Penguins draft Sir Sidney Crosby? Was it A, 2003, B, 2004, C, 2005, or was it D, 2006? And it's looking like ES is trying to hold for you here, Fuzz. Can you come through on the trivia?
I'm gonna go. I kind of want to say 2004.
2004. B, 2004. Is that your final answer, Fuzz?
Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. We have our first spin of the Wheel of Randomness. All right, Fuzz. That's a category wheel. Errant key on my part. It's not the one we're looking for. Here's the Wheel of Randomness. Now Fuzz has a position open. Let's see what the wheel brings us. Oh, he's already in a trade. So 10 seconds to enter a trade in either direction is a selection for when the trader is flat. So luckily for Fuzz, he gets to avoid any. It's all him. It's all his own decision making. The wheel isn't making him do anything he doesn't want to do.
Haha.
Well, he stepped up to the difficult question. It didn't work out, but he got lucky. He got lucky. How's Netflix working out over here, Karen?
It's down a little bit. I'm hoping that it holds the 9, or it's going to come down here to the 114. It looks like, and then bounce. Hopefully. The
Okay.
futures are coming down. No, they're holding.
Yeah, I think we're about to flag out here in a minute.
Yeah, so why is Netflix having an issue? We'll see. It could hold. I mean, it went right to my level. We'll
Yeah.
see. Let's try to
Yeah,
hold.
first, I mean, it's really the first even little 5-minute pullback it's had. Mhm.
Ba-da-da, like I
Okay, and what
should.
difficulty are you going to try to swish this time?
Let's go big
Ah.
difficulty. Let's see.
Yes, he's
Let's
up
do
in the
it.
difficulty, going for a
Mhm.
$200 basketball question.
Sure.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to see somebody gets a different trivia category here. We're gonna start stacking the cash. All right, difficult basketball question. Let's see. I think she's got this one in her. It is difficult.
Okay.
It is difficult, but it's definitely guessable.
Okay.
Here you go.
That's what I need.
Your first difficult basketball question for $200. Karen, which player in the NBA scored 100 points in a game? Was it A, Kobe, B, Wilt Chamberlain, C, Michael Jordan, or D, Baylor? How are you feeling? Do you feel like you have any good guess here?
So who was the first one? Wilt, you said? Wilt
First
Chamberlain?
one was Kobe.
Kobe, okay.
B was Wilt.
Okay.
Wilt
so it was
Chamberlain.
Wilt.
C was Jordan. And D was
Jordan,
Baylor.
okay. Baylor. I feel like this is, I don't know when Wilt was playing, but I feel like it's been a while, maybe. I mean, I'll go with him. I don't know anything. I'm just going
Okay.
to.
Final answer B, Wilt Chamberlain.
Mm-hmm.
Ding, 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 ding. That is
I
correct.
was about to say that's a really good choice.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I knew she had it in her. I
That was
knew
a
she
really
had
good
it
choice.
in her.
Yeah.
This puts
Wilt.
Karen up.
When was he
$200.
playing though? I know I've heard him. When did he play?
Who's that? What was the question? I'm sorry.
Well, the Wilt
Wilt.
Chamberlain? Yeah, when did he play?
He was back in the 60s, maybe.
I feel like, yeah, that's why I was like, I wonder. I've heard him, and for some reason, I just kept thinking, is that why I know him? His name, for whatever reason.
I like
So
it.
that's okay.
I like it. I like the process of elimination.
Okay.
Nice work.
Because Kobe, has he broken that yet, or no? Kobe, or did he?
I don't think. I
Ever?
think
No.
80 some points was his
I was
highest.
about to say, I think 70s was his highest.
Okay. All right.
Did you do know that Kobe passed away in a helicopter accident?
I
right?
do.
Okay,
I do
okay.
know. That's what I meant. Not.
Yeah,
that's what I
the
meant,
way
not
you
before.
first worded it, I was like, does she
I
not
know,
know
and I
that
was
Kobe
like,
died?
no.
I was like, oh my
Who's gonna
gosh,
tell her?
am I about to break this news to her right now?
Who's gonna tell her?
No, I know, but then I didn't want to talk about it because that's
Yeah, I got you. All right, I killed the vibe. Sorry, sorry, chat. My bad. My bad. All right, so Netflix, little 5-minute red bar, but still holding up. Have you stopped out, Fuzz?
No, I should have taken some off because we're range bound and I'm
Okay, he's still
sucker.
in. Okay, we're still flagging here. Still flagging. Both traders still holding their original positions. Karen, do you have any time that you need to log off by for sure?
Probably quarter of.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll
Looking
give another 10 minutes
Okay.
or so if that's
Yeah.
if that's all right with you.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Sounds good. All right, Fuzz. As we wait and see if this flag can break to the downside for you, what kind of difficulty are we looking at for your next trivia question?
Let's go back to the easy.
Ooh, Fuzz trying to pick up some easy money here. Interesting strategy. I respect it. I respect it. All right, Fuzz, what is the trophy awarded to the NHL champions? Is it A, the Lombardi Trophy? Is it B, the Stanley Cup? Is it C, the World Cup? Is it D, the President's Cup?
It's the Stanley.
Ding, 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 ding. That is correct. Congratulations, Fuzz. That's an extra $50 to your trivia balance, putting you
I
at
need it.
$200. Down $150 in
need
the
it.
trivia balance as the ES stop is just getting tickled here. Let's see. Candy hold. He's hanging on by a thread. But he got his $50 from trivia.
Don't worry. If we start to push, I'm reversing. So it's not the end of the world.
So if you get stopped, will you pretty much immediately reverse into a long?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I'll play the flag breakout.
Okay. All right. All right. Looks like Fuzz is getting ready to maybe reverse long here. Karen, you're still holding?
I'm still holding. I'm back to being green again.
Okay, Netflix back up. Netflix doing that thing. See if Karen can get a little revenge from last week.
Yeah.
No, Karen, you've been hot. You've been hot on trivia. I mean, we did post the clip of Groot from last week, which maybe isn't your finest moment in trivia, but you've been hot today. There's no denying it. Are you gonna stick with the difficult questions and really drive it into Fuzz here?
No, I think I got lucky in the last one.
Ooh.
So we'll go with medium. Let's see.
Medium. Okay, I can respect it.
Okay.
I can respect it. She's got the lead. She's not she's a trader. She's all about risk management.
Mhm.
That's what we like to see.
Do it.
That's what we like to see. Let me find a good one here for you.
Netflix. Let's see, Netflix. Yeah.
I heard a ding there. Did somebody
Yeah, I reversed.
All right.
It went the other way.
Fuzz is officially in long here.
Okay.
What kind of sizing are we looking at here, Fuzz?
I'm still doing 10.
Okay. 10 MES now long. What kind of L did we take on the first trade?
Like 500.
500. All right. All right. So Fuzz has got to hold it, dig himself out of. Can he do it?
I gotta make it about.
Let's see if Karen will have to deal with the wheel or she'll keep hot in trivia. All right. Basketball question. All right, let's see. Karen, this is a tough medium question, but I don't know. We'll see. Karen, who holds the record for most career 3-pointers? Is it A,
Oh, looking good.
Ray Allen? Oh no. It might be a stop run for Fuzz. Is it A, Ray Allen? Is it B, Reggie Miller? Is it C, Steph Curry? Or is it D, James Harden?
Okay. Well, I know like two of them. What was the first one? Steph something?
The first one was A, Ray Allen.
Okay.
Or B, Reggie Miller. C, Steph Curry. Or D, James Harden.
I know Steph Curry, so I'll go with the one I know.
Ding, 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 ding. That is correct. She does it again, ladies and gentlemen. How does she do
Literally
it?
the only guy I know.
Dang it.
Oh, man. I would imagine, how long ago did Steph...
I need to throw in the flag.
So that's another $100 putting...
So he's a 3-pointer. Okay. I didn't...
Yeah,
I'll put that in the trivia vault.
3-point master, Steph. He's a current active player as well.
Yes. I like how you're tying in the one that I had a problem with before. I kept thinking 3-pointer, but that wasn't the one I was thinking of.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
How's Netflix looking here?
It is down a little bit, but I don't know. It is kind of looking like a
Index
higher
is starting
low,
to get a little reversal now.
Yeah,
really
I'm in
caught
I'm in
Start
shambles. I'm
up.
in shambles.
Oh, he's in shambles, and the Wheel of Randomness didn't even have to do it to him, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
I did it.
Just a 1 minute chart and
Stopping
the
out just
bold
to fake
flag.
me out.
Yeah, the
Oh,
fake
man.
breakout did him dirty.
Yeah, it looks bearish. Damn.
Karen also sitting with a 250 point trivia lead. So Fuzz,
Wow.
we got a few minutes left here on the game show. In order to make up some ground,
I got to do hard.
we got to
and see if
tackle.
I can get.
Listen, I'm glad you're picking up what I was
Lucky.
putting down, my friend. We got to try to make up a little ground here. I am
Gotta
rooting
do
for
something.
you. I can tell you that much. Let's see, Fuzz.
Come on, Netflix. You gotta hold.
Okay, good Fuzz.
Gosh, I might buy some here.
Like it. You know what, Fuzz? That's the kind of thing you gotta throw at the wall here. I think you gotta at least double,
Gotta do
triple up that
something.
position here. We gotta make up some ground, and you're running out of time.
Yeah, I gotta do something.
Okay. Is that what you're going with? Are you adding into the longs?
Yeah, I added long.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see if you can also add $200 to your trivia bankroll. Fuzz, which NHL franchise has relocated the most times? Is it A, Atlanta to the Calgary Flames? Is it B, the Nordiques to the Avalanche? Is it C, the Whalers to the Hurricanes? Or is it D, the Washington Coyotes? You know what? ChatGPT really did us dirty here. Or in parentheses, multiple moves / changes. So the question is, which NHL franchise has relocated the most times? And then it lists one relocation for all three choices, and D then tells you multiple moves / changes.
Yeah.
So, guys, AI's a bubble. That's
Yeah.
all we can conclude from this.
All right, I'm going to go with the Atlanta one.
We're going A, Atlanta to Calgary Flames.
Yeah.
That is incorrect, Fuzz. It was D, the Coyotes. Multiple moves / changes.
Coyotes.
All right, well, I just took that position off for plus 525, so I'm up $25.
Okay, Fuzz,
Okay.
he needs Netflix to crash and burn here. But he's also has to deal with, ladies and gentlemen, the Wheel of Randomness. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if this one can have effect on his. Are you currently flat now, Fuzz?
No, I went back in.
Back in longs?
Go big.
He's back in longs. He's up $25 overall. Netflix looking like it wants to push higher. Let's see what the wheel has in store. Here we go. Give us something good.
Big whammies.
That's where we're respinning on that because the ticker wheel was eliminated for this round. So respin. Here we go. Uh-oh, Fuzz, reverse your position. You gotta reverse your position.
Oh no.
Hit that reverse button, baby.
Oh,
All right, I hit the reverse button.
All right, let's see. He's now in shorts, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Uh-oh. Is the wheel gonna be
make
his
$12.50 on that.
Oh no.
Ooh,
Oh,
meta's
no.
moving.
Well, there is no rule on how long I have to stay in the reversal. I can just go
That's
ahead.
You
true.
know what? That is
Do it.
true. I wanted to put some stipulations around that, but that one
Okay.
kind of got away from me. That you had to put like a minimum 10-point stop or something like that. But yes, that would be a lot. So we'll go a minimal. You have to give it a 3-point stop here for at least. We're almost done. We're wrapping up 3 minutes. It looks like it might be working in your favor here.
Yeah, it's working out. Yeah.
This is gonna be an interesting finish here.
Wow.
We're gonna give it 3
for
minutes. See how
you.
it plays out. Karen, you're gonna have to give us one more trivia question to keep things even here, and then we'll wrap it up with that.
All right.
So what difficulty would you like to go with?
Now I'm nervous. I'll go with the easy one.
Well, you know what?
We'll go
Before we
easy.
decide, before you decide, let's get a lay of the land here. Fuzz, what is your current profit sitting at? Realized gains, and then I know you got a open short right now. What are you looking at?
37.50 on realized, but I have a P&L open of 350 right now, which I'm about to close.
Okay, so is that so you're a little over $600?
No, I'm a little over. Well, now I'm a little over 500. Yeah, now I'm a little over 500.
Okay, all right. So Karen, he's right now sitting at $500 heading into the end of the game.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly what your profits are looking like.
Oh
but
yeah,
you're
I'm up 120 right now.
up 120. Now you also have a $250 lead in trivia.
Okay.
So that puts you at what, about 370?
Oh boy.
So
okay.
you may want to go difficult here
All right.
and see if you can
all
make
right.
up the extra $200 because
Okay.
after this question we're wrapping things
That's
up.
it. All right.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Difficult. All right.
So-
I like it. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm nervous.
All right. This could make or break the game here, Karen. No pressure at all.
Sure.
No pressure
Let's
at
go.
all. Okay. Oof. We had a question similar in style to this, which was the record for 3-point shots. This one is going to be similar style of question, different category.
All right.
Karen, who holds the record for most career blocks in the NBA? Is it A, Mutombo? Is it B, Hakeem Olajuwon? Is it C, David Robinson? Or is it D, Shaq? Jada, yes,
Huh.
Fuzz is he has been scalping the ES futures, I believe, right?
Yep.
I'm not sure.
This is a tough one.
Mutombo's-
If you need any
yeah.
of the multiple choice repeated, please let me know. This is a big question, as we all know.
Mutombo or that other guy are yeah, say it again, the
So
four
A,
again.
Mutombo, B,
Mhm.
Hakeem excuse me, I apologize. B, Hakeem Olajuwon, C, David Robinson, or D, Shaq.
Okay, and they're the blockers, right?
This is who holds the record for the most career blocks.
Okay, career blocks. I mean, I know Shaq, but I'm not sure if that's what he did. And I've heard Mutombo, but I feel like rock, paper, scissors. But Hakeem, isn't that the young guy, Hakeem?
I think Hakeem is an old school player, I believe.
Old school?
Yeah, Hakeem's older.
Is older? Like Chamberlain older?
I think potentially.
Um,
Well, Fuzz, look at the good sportsmanship here, even helping her out.
I'm just thinking because the other guy he's been around for a while, maybe Hakeem then.
okay, 2000s.
Okay, so not
84.
as old.
Okay, 84 to 2000.
80. Okay,
All right,
so ended
84.
2000. Okay, so 80s. Okay,
All right, I'll go with him.
so we're going with B, Hakeem
Yeah.
Olajuwon.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. She does it again,
Olajuwon.
ladies and gentlemen.
what
And
did Kobe do then? Now I'm curious. What is
Kobe?
Yeah, what's he known for
He's
again?
definitely
He was like the all around.
he's probably top
All around, but
5,
not
I would
blocker?
imagine, in career points. I'm not 100% sure,
Okay.
but he's
But
definitely
he's
up
not
there.
a blocker. Yeah, but he's not a
No, he was
blocker.
more
No,
offensive.
okay.
He was more offensive.
Yeah, okay. That's why I was like, well, him I heard, but no, I don't. Okay.
So with that,
That was-
Fuzz and Karen, we're gonna need you to exit all positions, flatten positions here.
All right. Which
flat.
I'm not even in, but yep, I'm in 5 cents. That's what I made.
So your trading is 5 cents. 5 cents. That's your
Yeah, which is $100 is at 20.
okay. All right. But you did do well in trivia, Karen, with a big
Yeah, that's
200.
Yeah, you did.
With a
I
big
should have
200 to
gotten out
wrap it up.
here.
Putting your trivia balance at $650 compared to Fuzz's trivia balance at $200. Now this gives you a total balance, Karen, of $650.05.
Okay.
And Fuzz, what was your trading profits that we're going to add to your $200 trivia balance?
412.50.
412.50. Ladies and gentlemen, can you believe it? Karen pulls it off with absolute sniper precision in trivia, in basketball. I mean, impressive work. She reclaims the crown just off her trivia work. No wait, yeah, $650.05 above $612.50
Oh,
for
wow.
Fuzz total. Very
close.
tight, very
That
tight
is.
episode of Trading the Game Show. Wow. Riveting
Wow,
stuff,
that's-
guys. $38 approximately between the two of you. Look at that. The new style of trivia that we added playing an absolutely massive factor in today's win.
Thanks, hockey.
yeah, there we go. we gotta give the crowd cheering here for Karen and her
Yay.
victory. Woo!
The only thing I
Well,
knew about hockey was the Stanley Cup. That's about
would you have missed
Yeah.
every other one?
it.
Well, you know, if you just asked you straight up on any of the other ones, you probably wouldn't have known either in basketball and some of them. But you,
Right,
your
no.
process of elimination today
Elimination.
was much better. You
Mhm.
must have taken the I am Groot question and studied film on that and made some adjustments over the week to prepare for today's trivia. Is what I think might have
I was
happened.
hard studying this weekend.
Yes,
I
yeah.
was
Well,
nervous.
we absolutely have to respect the hustle. Congratulations. The Lifetime series now tied at 1 between Lady Leverage and Fuzz. Thank you guys for joining us,
Nice.
joining me. Both of you guys for taking the time out. Chat, thanks for hanging out and having some fun with us this afternoon. I know today was a bit of a whirlwind. We had the technical issues early on. We kind of powered through, and we were able to get on about an hour into New York Open today and get live with Zach and catch a couple of really nice trades before logging off. So hopefully, even with all the difficulties today, panned out well for everybody. And we'll be back tomorrow, 8:15 a.m. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. Remember, use code StockDads at all your favorite prop firms. Also, if you want to trade live every day in the Discord with all the StockDads traders, they're running 30% off for your first month. Thank you guys so much. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We love you all. You guys are the best. Thanks for supporting the show. We'll see you guys all tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks, Karen.
Bye.
Thanks, Fuzz.
Bye.